Good evening, everyone. What's going on? Yeah, we're still talking about that. Still talking about the DLSS Deep Learning Super Slop 5. It's good. Glad we're all in this together. Glad we're all unanimous in our feelings on this thing. But Strife, what about my crash out? No one ever talks about my crash out. Only the one that went viral. What about my fucking crash out on it? Popcorn ready. I mean, we did the whole podcast, which released today, and then there was literally, was it Monday? You know, I had that whole thing about that, where again, like, it's, it's obviously a scam. I appreciate that, Ether Driver. Um, no, yeah, like I don't. I am still looking for. I am looking for the game developer who thinks this is somehow going to make their job better. The point of all of this is to get rid of positions of developers, to make games cheaper and faster without humans, to get rid of developers and make it so make running this so hungry, so hardware dependent, that you won't have the machine to do it. So you'll just subscribe to a streaming service, so you don't own your game. It's all fucking plot, basically. This exists entirely for one, make games cheaper and faster, but requiring hardware that is so expensive that you'll just subscribe to GeForce Now and stream the game and never own the product, but just feed money into, like, eternally, recurringly feed money into the NVIDIA machine month by month. So it's fucking, to me, I'm like, this isn't even crazy anymore. This is just obvious. It's just obvious what they're fucking doing. It's all done in the service of publishers, not developers, not the customer, the publisher and their shareholders. This is who this makes happy. The publisher is told they'll be able to make expensive products cheaper and faster. They're not gonna make the games cheaper. No, sir. $70, $80 once GTA 6 comes out, $90, whatever. I'm not gonna sell the games cheaper. We're just gonna find ways to make them cheaper, make them faster, make them without humans. That's the idea. That's the promise. And then, so the shareholders are happy, but the consumers are not going to be able to run them at the top level graphics, so they'll subscribe to a subscription service via streaming, so they don't even own their product. It's the ultimate goal of NVIDIA, to get people to pay them money and they don't actually own anything. So, yeah, but Ether Driver, Moonlight Sunshine requires you're running off your PC. This is like, remember, what we saw was running on 25090s. Now, the claim is, well, we'll optimize it. You know, we're going to work on it. It's going to be ready to go. We're using only one GPU. Only one 5090. In 6 months, they're somehow going to bring this down to that level. So the idea is still, I'm trying to push my AI generating GPU on you and make it so hard to find, so expensive to afford, you'll just subscribe to GeForce Now, so you won't own any game. You'll just pump money, and you'll just pump money without getting anything into it. So can feel the delay. Input's a mile away. Time to quit gaming. Yeah. Most top execs knew about it beforehand. Let me just say this, Chad. I want to put this thought into your head, since apparently, yeah, a bunch of Ubisoft and Capcom people didn't even know it was happening. May not be the only thing. DLSS 5, this presentation, whatever, this may not be the only thing that you've seen recently that used upscaling from NVIDIA and wasn't actually made by its original devs, but was just very quickly and unceremoniously dumped onto the market, and the original devs didn't know about it and are very unhappy with it. Just put that thought in your brains. Think about it. Think about it. What will be the next tech craze once the air bubble just, I don't know, they'll make something else up. They'll make something else up. What is a good fucking, what is a Sony franchise that has just an amazing soundtrack? Just amazing. I can't even think of one, but like one that's just, oh, this soundtrack is just so super good. You know, I don't know. Fuck it, we're doing this. I don't know. I can't think of any Sony soundtrack that is like impeccable start to finish. Maybe, man, I'm not even asked about it. There's a problem with most Sony games with good soundtracks. They have a few good standout tracks. They have a good theme, overall theme, or character theme, or good moment, or sad dad song at the credits. But they don't have like the whole soundtrack is a 10 out of 10. NVIDIA CEO been caught with illegally smuggling in the black market, and they cut GPU funds towards AI graphics cards. CEO is also on Trump's chode. The man can live in a dumpster. What do you mean caught with illegally smuggling in the black market? What does that exactly mean? Would R4 count as a Sony soundtrack? No, that's a Namco game. Like, they have proof. Well, I mean, if he was doing that and they had proof, like, shouldn't there have been a trial at least, if not a conviction? He smuggled GPU into China that were banned? That sounds so much like something he would do. He's not allowed to sell his GPU in China. Oh, I do remember hearing something about this. God, that guy is such an asshole. Again, I'm hoping things one day come to light about him that become public, so I can really rag on him. Anyways, let's talk Sony franchises. Sony franchises. Dad of boy. Horizon. Event Horizon. Ooh, Forza Horizon. Horizon. Whatever. I don't care, that's Forbidden West. Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo. Last of Us, everyone's favorite franchise. Super favorite franchise of everybody. They love it. Now let's go back in time to Uncharted. Now take me back in time to another place. Uncharted. Infamous. Ghost of, I mean, it's the Ghost franchise, but, you know. Ghost. Oh, yes, Killzone. Anyone remember Killzone? I sure don't. Killzone Resistance. Did I spell that right? I don't think I did. Tance. The future is forsaken. The future is forsaken. The future is forsaken. Dude, do we not have an original Resistance? I guess we have that. That kind of looks like the old Resistance Retribution. Fuck. Does anyone even remember this fucking franchise? I don't think they do. Nope. Whatever, close enough. Global resistance, that's not it. What is it called? Resistance Fall of Man or something? Yeah! Popular Sony franchise, Jet Moto. Twisted Metal. Yeah. What were the other Sony franchises of the PS... What was the PS3 ones? It was Uncharted, Infamous, and Resistance. Ah yes, Little Big Planet. What? Are we serious? Little Brittle. Wait, hold on, what? I guess that'll have to be Little Big Planet. I think it's one word, all one word. What? Shit, you're right. Crash Bandicoot? No, that is a Microsoft franchise. Omega was. It's got to have 3 games. That's my rule. Was SOCOM Sony? Sure was. Yeah, guys, why are we saying Crash Bandicoot? Crash Bandicoot's a Microsoft franchise. Ghost only has 2 games then. Hey, you're right. Hey, you're right. You know, I think that's no, Horizon has 3 mainline, no spin-offs by Horizon. Also by Last of Us. Horizon is a VR. 3 main lines. Alright, let's get to the PS2 franchises then. Ratchet. And Clank. Yep. Jack and Daxter. Sly Cooper. Stevious Raccoonus. Oh god, there were 3 Ape Escapes, weren't there? Ape Escape. By this token, how many actual mainline Astrobots are there? Playroom doesn't count. Wild Arms had like 6 games? Fuck, it kinda did. Metal Gear Solid is a Sony franchise. Why wouldn't Playroom count? Because it's a spin-off. It's not a mainline game. It's a demo. Gravity Rush? There's only 2 Gravity Rushes. Ark the Lad had at least... Shit, it did. Fear Effect is an IDOS game. Ark the fucking Lad, are we serious? Unbelievable. That was indeed a Sony franchise. Can't believe I'm putting that on here. Spider-Man, not so sure the Miles Morales will count though. It's kind of, it'd be pushing it. It's gray area because it's like extendo DLC really. Rivers Musashi is also a Square Enix franchise. I'm really impressed with how much Sony has left so little a footprint on everyone's mind for first party that they keep listing third party franchises. Hell yeah, Siphon Filter. You know what else does count? Jet Moto. And, oh god, what was another one? And Warhawk, because there are 3 distinct Warhawk games. Warhawk, a reboot, not a remake, a reboot. Warhawk, a reboot, and Starhawk. Crazy. Barely. I think Patapon only had 2 games. Patapon. Wipeout? Wipeout. For sure. Yep. Wipeout. Definitely. I don't think remakes count. Like a reboot would count. Like Tomb Raider is not the same as Tomb Raider from 2013, you know? Like it's not a remake, it's just it's a full fucking reboot. A remake to me doesn't really count. That's why I'm taking Last of Us off, because I'm like, it's Last of Us and Last of Us 2. And Last of Us remake. I'm like, no. You're not, it's not a I mean, it will be a franchise, but it's not a franchise yet. Spyro and Crash Bandicoot is third party at this point. They never were first party, actually. Number 1, they're Microsoft characters, and number 2, they were never actually Sony proper. There was a Patapon 3? Where? When? On what? Spyro's done by Insomniac, though? Sure, but it was never a Sony franchise. Isn't Hot Shots a Namco deal? No, I don't know what Hot Shots deal even is anymore, because like it was a Sony franchise, and then Sony doesn't do it or doesn't care anymore. I don't know. I don't know how. You know what I will put in here? It's very much a gray area, but Parappa technically has 3, because Unjammer Lammy, I can't say it's a spin-off. It's literally the exact same style of game, the exact same style, scope, everything, just in the universe, in the franchise, but not called Parappa the Rappa. See, like Horizon VR is like, it's a spin-off. It's not a mainline game. It's not. It's definitely a, like, Unjammer Lammy's not really a spin-off so much as it's just a game in the same universe kind of thing. Same scope, style, everything. It'd be like saying like Mega Man Legends has 3 games in its franchise. Tron-Bon. Do you count Tron-Bon? Is Tron-Bon a spin-off of Legends? Like, kind of, but I don't know. Is Tron-Bon? I actually really don't know this. I actually don't know if Tron-Bon is as big as a Legends game. MLB The Show, I guess. 989 Studios. They had all that shit. Yeah, Cool Borders might. I mean, we could count Cool Borders. Yeah, it has to be 3 mainline games. Bovard will never make this list. Nope. Rip Tim Eco Games, yep. What about MotorStorm? MotorStorm got, what, 3 games? I believe maybe it did? Forza, yeah, Forza is a PlayStation franchise. Let's golf. Uncharted? Why would I put that in there? Guys, am I running out of Sony shit already? I have 6 to go. NBA Shootout? What? Siren has 2 mainline games plus 1 remake reimagining. Nah, it's gray area. We could, but yeah. What about the Buzz series? Yeah, Buzz. Buzz was huge in Europe, from what I understand. Buzz, 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 Buzz. Lightyear to the rescue. Buzz with the Muppet version of Adam Ruins Everything. SingStar, yeah. Oh yeah, SingStar, baby. Let's go. Everybody's golf. Yeah, it's called Hot Shots out here. Here, let me make this easier for all y'all. All right, I need 4 more. Should the Team Eco games, same universe? Maybe. There's... I don't know if we know if Last Guardian is connected. There's... Shadow and Eco are more or less vaguely connected. We don't know if I don't think they ever said if Last Guardian was connected. NBA shootout. Do we really put that on here? I mean, how many NBA shootouts were there? Dude, I mean, we're not going to put like a bunch of 989 games that have been like fucking dead for 30 years on here. Did Extreme? Oh, Extreme did get to 3, didn't it? Nico, Jesus. I am super hesitant to put that on here. That feels like desperation to put fucking NBA shootout in Extreme 1, 2, and 3. Patapon. There were 3 Patapons. Holy fuck, I guess. iToy, they got 3 games. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Come on, there's got to be 3 actual Sony franchises out there. I'd even be willing to put Spider-Man in there. Pixel Junk Eden and shit. Holy fuck. Gamma Gantle, what's up? You made this last year, I would have jokingly said Evo. Why not Spyro? Because it's a Microsoft franchise. I mean, Miles Morales is a bit of a gray area, but we could put it in there. Spider-Man, the boringest box art, Spider-Man. Jetmoto, yeah. Yeah, and we know a 3rd game is gonna happen. But we also know, like, a 3rd... Someday we'll get, like, a 3rd Ghost, a 3rd Last of Us or something. You're just talking about the old Toby Spider-Man games? The ones by Activision? Throw Ghost back in there. Bro, there's not 3 Ghost games. It's gonna be like more than half a decade before we get to Ghost, a 3rd Ghost game. The Lemmings is not a Sony, that's Interplay, I think. Yeah, you really have to start stretching shit because of how long some shit is taking now, you know? Yeah, but that's not a mainline game. If we're counting spin-offs, I would have kept Horizon on here. Oh, Jersey Devil chat. Dark Cloud only had 2 games. They got it from buying Psygnosis in the 90s? Really? Did they now? Was there 3 Jersey Devil games? Oh, hell no. Legacy of Kain, that's Square Enix. We'll get there. That's Square Enix. Can we couple all of David Cage games as a franchise? Medieval isn't, because Medieval only has 2 games. How many Legend of Dragoon games were there? Oh, Nico knows this one. How many Legend of Dragoon games were there, chat? One. Will Parasite Eve qualify? Yes. Yeah, did they sell it to Aspire? I don't know. We'd have to look that up. I know they sold most of their IDOS shit off, so... Well, they sold all their IDOS shit, I think. Except Gex, for some reason. Siren. Ugh. Guess. Armored Core, that is not a Sony franchise. Spyro's a Microsoft franchise. Then the multi-episode PS3 game. Right, yeah. How about this? 989 Studios. Damn it. This list is making me sad. Sony doesn't keep franchises around much. It's kind of wild when you really think about it. Got Extreme Games. Time Crisis? That's Namco. Oddworld? That ain't Sony. So there was the VR Astrobot game, there was the PS5 game, and was Playroom really the only other Astrobot game? Was that it? What about Mod Nation? I think I'm just gonna have to bend the rules, just like Spider-Man. I'm gonna have to bend the rules a bit for Astrobot. Gumby and the Astrobots. What the fuck? All right, I had to stretch it with that one, but. Okay, what is at the absolute bottom of the list for me? Absolute fucking bottom of a franchise that has had 3 mainline games, asterisk, without spin-offs and remakes and what have you. Absolute bottom of the list. Don't care about MLB The Show. I'm sure it's good, but it's fucking baseball. Second would be SingStar. I could have more fun with SingStar than I could with MLB The Show, honestly. Singing like an asshole, yeah, like that's nothing uncommon for me. And I don't want the world to see me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. Yeah, I could do that. Buzz, I could have fun with Buzz, because I could out-trivia all you motherfuckers with my brain. Did I sing at my wedding? Yeah. No. Not as much as I should have, let's put it that way. Let's see, now... Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really give a shit about Patapon. So he'd go down here. Honestly, and at this point... Yeah, I'll be real, Cool Borders, you know, that. Look, man, the 90s was 30 years ago. Jet Moto because it controls like hot ass. Right, but this is also like, would I be excited to see a new Jet Moto? I'd be kind of down to see what a modern take, modern hardware, or what kind of Jet Moto game we could get nowadays. That being said, Jet Moto would still be down there. Yeah, jet mode would probably be down there. Kind of same with Motorstorm. Like, if Motorstorm showed back up, it'd be like, cool. I guess. Wow. You know, just kind of like, eh. I just sort of shrug my shoulders on it, you know? So, it'd be just kind of like, eh, I guess. I feel this is starting to get weird because it's like there are a lot of games where it's like this would be kind of neat. It'd be just like kind of neat, like if this was showing up in a state of play. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it'd be kind of neat to get a new Parappa game, but like, would I be over the moon? Parappa's a game you kind of play in an hour and you're kind of done with it. I don't know. Parappa's never really done much for me. Honestly, kind of the same deal with Hot Shots at this point. Hot Shots was great at its time, but we've got a bunch of Hot Shots in Mario Golf, and we got Super Battle Golf now. Like, we don't, you know, Hot Shots isn't gonna blow my mind anymore. Neither would Siren. Siren would definitely be down there for me. So of the remaining ones, which one would actually be exciting for me? You know, be like, this is dope, it's back or whatever. Gotta be honest, never been a fan of this franchise. The most fun I had was Sackboy's Big Adventure, but these games always controlled like garbage. I'm not big into the create your own level shit because then you end up, it's just wading through a sea of terribly designed mediocre amateur levels, and then there's a few bright gems, digging for gems of the well-designed levels from, you know, from other people. I don't like having to sift through mountains of user-generated slop. And with floaty, shitty controls. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, and let's be real here, guys. Like, Gran Turismo would go all the way up. For me, we can appreciate Gran Turismo. I can acknowledge and appreciate Gran Turismo. I will never fucking have fun with this game. Like, for me, absolute bottom of the list. I acknowledge its greatness, but I will have no fun with that game. I will never fucking have fun with Gran Turismo. It is boring as shit. So, like, we can acknowledge it. I acknowledge its greatness. I never want to fucking play it. Like, it would be the most unhyped thing in the world for me to see another Gran Turismo 8 show up at a state of play. Can you be? I don't even know, man, because it's like the expense that goes into like really making it like a thing. It's like, I mean, and there's so many Gran Turismos already to play. It's like, who's got time? Who has time to fucking do that anymore? Alright, let's see here now. Getting back down into things. Probably Killzone. Was never really a fan of this game. I played it. I actually played through quite a bit of the first one and stuff. And, you know, I played 2 and 3 at E3 and stuff. But, like, Killzone was always such a Me Too franchise to me. It's never been, you know, I don't even know how it lasted as long as it did. Could never get into Killzone. And by that same token, I haven't really played this enough. This is kind of an ass pull to say this, but Magic City, man, very urban. Does absolutely nothing for me. I'm sure it's fine, but... yeah, whatever. This ain't his list. So yeah, another Infamous game for me would be like, and by that same token, hell, this might even go over here. Resistance and Infamous are both kind of like, oh yeah, the gray era of the PS3 devs. Like whatever, it just really wouldn't do that much for me. And honestly, I can't really say that if SOCOM would either. I was never actually on the SOCOM train, and when SOCOM, the first game, came out, and you would be spending like 5 minutes between matches, or like you would die and you'd have to wait for the entire round to play out. You know, you'd be just sitting there online, like spectating for 5 minutes. I'm good. Like, I was not enthralled with SOCOM. SOCOM, I saw every friend I knew playing SOCOM online, and I was just like, just wasn't doing it for me at all. COD 4 was the game that got me into online first-person shooter. SOCOM did absolutely nothing for me. I honestly would have rather played Quake 3. Chat, why is this song so good? Does anyone even know what this is? Yeah, I mean, I loved Perfect Dark multiplayer. Loved it. But hell no, we don't. This is Xenoblade. No, it's not. Of course, the furry knows what it is. Sad, I'm disappointed in you. There you go, Monado boy. Disappointed in you, Chad. Anyways, yeah, Siphon Filter. Bring the butt wiggle run back. Like, y'all see how, like, you know how the chicks in Marvel Rivals, like, how they run and they're just asses just like... And it's like looking at two lava lamps having a fight with each other when you're playing Marvel Rivals. Bring that back with Siphon Filter. That guy is just... the hip sway. Gabe Logan's fucking hip sway needs to come back. Put the man service back. Stop being young, chat. What the fuck? Sonic Colors is not that old. They're like, butt, man's butt. See that hip swivel? There you go. That's what Sony Ben should be doing. Bring Gabe Logan back. Bring the taser back. It's 15 years old. Shut up! Shut. 100 streams. There you go. There you go, Zero White Wolf. As much as I do enjoy Wipeout and its soundtrack, I think there is an inherent issue with VR being dead. The last great thing about Wipeout kind of went with it. Colors came out when I was in high school. God damn. Now you're approaching your 30s, old man. Future's now. Well, 360 came out in 2005, so If you're 20 years old, I think retro is fine. 2025 is fine. Wii U's stretch. Anyways, yeah, Wipeout as much as I want to like it, it's kind of at this point, it's like VR was like the best thing for it, and VR is gone now, so I'm decrepit. Alright, moving along. So we're kind of in the cream of the crop for the most part. I would be very interested to see Warhawk, or better yet, Starhawk brought back. I think this is very slept on. Shit, honestly, I'm going to be real with you. Like, I might keep Warhawk a little higher, because I would love to see Starhawk come back. I think Starhawk was, like, the concept was super unappreciated at for its time. I think it's time. We've been kind enough. I'd be hyper curious to see Arc the Lad come back and see what Sony would do with it. You know, modern day aesthetics and settings and graphics for Arc the Lad, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen, but whatever, it's there. And this is where Nico is no longer my friend. I never thought the gameplay in Ape Escape was ever that great. Like, the hyper-reliance on dual stick kind of annoyed me a little bit in Ape Escape. Like, the constantly having to, like, flick the stun rod and then flick the fucking, you know, net, like, the little, like, bug-catching net on them. I'm just kind of like, can I just, like, run into them? Can I just, like, jump and collect them like a fucking star or a Jiggy? Like, it always felt like a weird fucking, like, it's more puzzly, I guess, in that sense, but once you solve the puzzle, it becomes this sort of like, okay, let me go fucking flick the right stick over and over. Like, maybe this would be higher if I saw what Team Asobi, if they brought it back and they had like more quality of life, more modern day aesthetics, maybe I'd place it higher. But like as it is, I'm kind of like it was good, but it was always, because I remember like there was a family on the street I grew up with. They got a PlayStation a little bit later. Most of us had an N64, and then we slowly all started to get PlayStations. You know, and then they got Ape Escape. We're like, yeah, Ape Escape's really cool, but it's not as good as like Mario or Banjo or Rayman or whatever. It's like, it's good, but it was always kind of like not as good as the others. So I can't say I'd be, unless there was some interesting quality of life changes. I don't know. Part of me is just kind of like, all right, this feels like a gimmick that feels a little stretched. I don't know. It's just the constant flicking to catch them. It'd be just added this weird chore after you solve the puzzle or whatever. I don't know. I didn't really like. I didn't like the net thing. The net thing was kind of annoying to me, I guess. Maybe it got better if you get further into the game, because I remember you just eventually had to use the stun rod and then use the net, and I'm like, all right, why do I gotta play like Patty Cake Simon Says to catch the monkey? Like, just, you know, pat your head, rub your tummy, it's like, okay, do this every time, you know, after you've already solved how to get the monkey out of the tree or whatever. So I'm sorry. I'm just gotta be honest. It's up there though. Like I say, it's way. I think it's way up there. I would love Team Asobi to do New Escape, because I feel like it would be higher for me if, say, we get an Ape Escape as their next game and it does like huge quality of life shit and it's just Astrobot levels of quality. Then I'm like, oh fuck yeah! Like I become the Ape Escape fan. But as of now, it's kind of like, it's a curio to me. Things are getting a little hard. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm putting Spider-Man down here at 10. Why is Spider-Man at 10? Spider-Man. It's extremely high quality, but my God, it has to get the fuck out of New York. I can't, like, if Spider-Man 3, Spider-Man Triple Double, whatever, if it is another New York game, bro, no, this series is losing it for me. I think Spider-Man 2 should have already left New York, but like, if Spider-Man is New York, I'm like, that is boring, man. That, like, go to New Jersey. No, I count that. Spider-Man in the future. Yeah, it's got to be like Spider-Verse, you know, or 2099 or something. Like, I was saying Spider-Man 2 should have been about Miles Morales or Peter Parker. I don't give a fuck. It should have been about one of the Spider-Men in Wakanda. Or Spider-Gwen. Fuck it. Spider-Gwen in Wakanda. I don't care. Joyzy. Like, it should have been Spider-Man as a fish out of water, in somewhere that is completely fictional, that you're not restricted by landmarks and in map design, like something like Wakanda. And it should have been like something like that, like dealing with an unknown threat in an unknown area. And you can't have the joy of discovery and exploration in a city you already have been through and scoured. It's this Tears of the Kingdom sort of problem where it's like, it's expanded, but like, it's also, okay, well, we know exactly what to do, where to go kind of thing. Spider-Man and Wakanda should have been Spider-Man 2. I'm sorry. Yeah, set up Silk or whatever. I don't know. Just it's got to leave New York. I'm sorry. I don't even care. Got to leave New York. Sly Cooper, never been that big of a fan of. Like, it plays better than Ape Escape, but it's stealth, and stealth can eat a dick. Chicago, no. Too bad that franchise is dead. It's very high quality. I fucking hate stealth, so 9th place it goes. Twisted Metal is great, but man, they've tried many times to revitalize Twisted Metal. There's part of me that's like, I want to see car combat come back. I really want to see car combat make a big comeback and be super fun, be Vigilante 8 levels of great again. But man, they've tried multiple times to bring Twisted Metal back, and it's not worked out, and I don't know if it will, so... Stealth is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Well, yeah, because I mean, like, you can mostly play it without doing stealth, but yeah, I don't know. That being said, I'm putting Warhawk has got as high as it possibly can go, just because, like, okay, I cannot stress to you enough. I cannot stress to you enough how cool of an idea Starhawk was and is, and I thought the game was actually not bad. Like, obviously not fully realized, but I cannot stress to you how exciting if they were going to do a new Warhawk or game that had like Starhawk-like mechanics, or a new Starhawk game. That would be super cool. It would be super exciting, like No Man's Sky mixed with like a third-person shooter combat. Like, I can't stress to you how excited I would be if they were going to do something like Warhawk Starhawk again, but, you know, with modern fucking technology. Like, I can't stress that. Okay, and again, Nico's gonna hate me for this. Ratchet and Clank at number 6. There's fucking too many of them. They're very high quality games, but I always felt Ratchet and Clank deviated a little too far into third-person shooter rather than platformer. So it kind of became this thing where it's a little too shooter and a little too little platformer for my tastes. When I want a 3D platformer, and Ratchet and Clank. Now again, it's 6, okay? It's like it's way up there, but I'm also judging this franchise list on a how excited would I be for a new Ratchet and Clank game, and it would be like not that excited because there's like fucking 20 of these things. So like it feels like they've done fucking everything they can do in this franchise. So it's getting into that sort of like, how excited would I be for a new Ratchet and Clank? I'm like, I'd be happy. Like everything in the top 14, maybe even 15. I can maybe even give it for SOCOM. Everything in like these top 3 rows, I would be excited on some level to see at a state of play, right? Every single one would be excited. Like especially when you get to, you know, at least top 12, right? Every one of them I'd be excited to see. But I wouldn't be over the fucking moon for Ratchet and Clank. Again, just because there's so many of them. And I haven't even played most of them I've never even touched. There's a sub-goal, since apparently people don't want to see me play Metal Gear Solid 3, and that's okay. But also, in all fairness, I'm laying a slightly edging Jack because I think Jak and Daxter 1 is the best Naughty Dog game that I've, or my personal favorite Naughty Dog game, because I love Part 1. Part 2, 3 pretty good, but still, like, the edge factor, Jason Rubin's fucking dickery of aside, I really love Jak and Daxter. I feel it is the most unrealized potential of almost any of Sony's IPs. But yeah, Jak and Daxter, I love Jak and Daxter 1 just being a pure good golly gosh, it's a great fucking just 3D platform. It's what I wanted. I wanted a 3D platform. When Sony's spending big money on 3D platformers, this is what I want. I want Jak and Daxter. I don't want Jak 2. I don't want Jak 3. Definitely don't want Lost Frontier. I just want that back. It would be insane. I feel like the character designs and world was like, especially for 1 before they lost their fucking mind with 2. I feel it was untapped, super untapped potential. Like, I think almost let go a little too early. I don't know. The reason I'm not putting Uncharted higher and I'm putting it at 4 is because I feel Uncharted is done. Like, this is, like, what a great series. If you make another one, fuck you. Like, don't you dare make an Uncharted 5. What a great series. This is, like, I would be unhappy to see an Uncharted 5 show up. Like, oh, what about his daughter? Shut up. Let things fucking end. Let things go out on a high note, for God's sake. And, again, Uncharted 1... it's good, but you can definitely see they were learning how to make the game. 2 is the best pace, but it is kind of a shooting gallery at times. 3 is good, but roughly paced. 4, I think, is the best. I think the hookshot actually mechanic added real gameplay, real gameplay stuff to Uncharted 4. But yeah, please, the love of God, like, we had Lost Legacy, fine, whatever. No more Uncharted, please. No more Uncharted. Yeah, when they go out on a high note, we replay them forever. When they run a series into the dirt, we get bored and sick of it real fast. Yep. So yeah, there you go. Astrobot is... okay, so now we have to really think about, okay, my top tree, y'all. What would I get the most excited about? Chad, this is getting weird a little bit because, in all fairness, I have barely played Wild Arms, but I would be super excited to see Sony spend some fucking money on a Wild Arms game. Like, Like, I don't know. I don't know if you've. I don't know if this is the theme, but like. Four or five, because God, how long ago was that shit? Never heard this sort of vibe. Wild Arms, baby. I found a town theme to one of the later games that stuck with me despite never playing it. That's exactly what you want out of a soundtrack. You want a soundtrack so good you don't need to play the game to listen to it. Alright, I was saying this is a good theme. Oh, this is the main battle theme. Hold up. Wait a minute. That's Spies brother. Yo! Hey, bro, come on. Can you imagine this with like an Expedition 33 style battle system in the West? Hey, yo. Labi Zahid, 95. Oh my God, 10 to VZLA boy, Robert California, Evie Vizarian, Metalk, Non-Vampiri, JDP9, Wolfman, 411, Nath 12395, Days Digital, Clayton the Wise. God damn, we're about halfway there now. Skelly me. Just Laxi. Oh my God, Just Laxi. Zerbo PHX, Sophil01, Nick Lovin, and NL Rubix. God damn. And now we're at 56%. Some dude is crying. Oh man, thank you, Labib. Labibi. I don't know how to say your name. Labibi Zahid. 95? God damn it. How do I say your name? The people want MGS3. Yeah, it's going to be your choice. HD or Delta. Neetalk. Hey, and Pablo PQ. He subscribed with Prime for 4 months. That's 43. Elements Garden. Never heard of that. I recommend very easy. Nah, it's Metal Gear. I can deal. I'm just saying, man. Yeah, in a post-Red Dead, post-Expedition 33 world, you put a fucking Wild Arms game out there with like a good-ass battle theme? Dude. What the fuck, Al? What the fuck? Sending me this shit. Sending me to Adland. And now Rubik's. So this is the title theme for Wild Arms 5? God damn. All the music from Bang Dream and Symphogear I don't know what any of that is. This is fantastic. Would fucking love to see this show up in a big budget Sony State of Play. This is like Grandia mixed with, you know, Ennio Morricone. Who owns Wild Arms again? Sony. So that being said, I'm going to be real with you. God of War gets fucking knocked down a peg knowing that the next God of War games are a remake of the old trilogy and a prequel for his Norse wife. God of War Data Boy might have actually eked out this win if they were going Mesoamerica or ancient Egypt. But knowing that we're staying in Greece and Norse mythologies is the biggest of buzz kills for me. So, yeah. What if it's Faye going to Egypt? We'll reconsider, but knowing that this is where God of War is going, it's kind of like, oh, okay, great. So I guess Astrobot. I think Astrobot is the highest quality franchise. I am pretty comfortable with that. I'm pretty comfortable. Like Uncharted is maybe amazing, but like right now, I think the most batting 1,000, pure good, pure amazing franchise is Astrobot. It's Astrobot right now is, even though it may not be the highest prestige, the biggest budget, you know, the largest scope, it is probably still Sony's best franchise right now. Here goes to Mortal Kombat 9. There you go. So yeah, I would say this is my PlayStation franchise ranking. Hold on, I saw a thing up here. Damn, that was a good ass theme, even though it's short. What's this? Wild Arms 3. It's crazy how much like almost weird Grandia vibes I get from this. I don't know about best. Choo choo. I think all PC's done. Oh man, this is so PS1 era RPG. It's so like classic PS1 sound, even though it's a PS2 game. He's yeah, it was always I don't know how they were gonna get around the DualSense shit for PC. But yeah, I think top 5. Wild Arms is kind of like, yeah, like the kind of crazy. What's this doing here? But man, I'd be so excited to see Sony like throw big money bucks behind a Wild Arms. Literally go take Expedition 33, but take the aesthetics of Wild Arms, the setting of Wild Arms, and make it their own Expedition 33 level game, or bigger even, with Wild Arms aesthetics in budget of a big Sony. Dude, that would fucking be so fucking cool. PS5 is bigger than my house. I can't film. Yeah, or Wild Arms with 7 remake combat. Yeah, dude, fuck. God, I would just be so excited to see something like that. So, and full disclosure, I'm not much. I've truly never been much of a Sony guy. Like, I've never been big on most Sony franchises, and this list also is really interesting when you look at it, where you realize Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon, they were never Sony franchises. Sony never actually owned them. Microsoft owns them now. And you realize how many games are really like only about 2 games deep, either because of modern game development cycles or just the fact that Sony like did something, tried something, and then just kind of bounced off it and ran off to something else. And like even the games that do make this list, like Infamous, Sly Cooper, Siphon Filter, Killzone, Resistance, SOCOM, Warhawk, Ape Escape, they're done. Like, they're fucking done, and they're probably never coming back, because the teams that are still around are like, yeah, we don't have any interest. Sucker Punch has said like less than 10% of the people working there want to do a Sly Cooper game, so they're never going to do a Sly Cooper game. Sly Cooper is fucking dead now, you know, and Jack and Daxter's dead because nobody at Naughty Dog wants to make a Jack and Daxter game. Ratchet's like the only one kind of like still hanging on, you know, but you know, like the Wild Arms guy is doing a Kickstarter game, you know, so yeah, yeah, they were owned by Universal, then Activision, and now Microsoft. So no more whimsy. Yeah, no, fuck whimsy. Sony hates whimsy. Sony hates you in particular. So yeah, Sony's never been a big franchise company. You want ultimate proof of never being that big of a franchise company? Look at Pasaber. Look at PlayStation All Stars. Like, they were stretching shit, to put shit in there. Like, here's Fat Princess. Yeah, here's a Big Daddy. How's that Wild Arms Kickstarter doing? Hanging on. They just had an update, I think this last week on it, but like, it's fucking hanging on for dear life, basically. Sucker Punch drunk the Naughty Dog Kool-Aid. We only want to make serious. Dude, they all drunk that Kool-Aid during the PS3 era. So yeah. Sabotage by companies want to advertise a reason. Like, we got emo Dante instead of real Dante. Yeah. But yeah, PlayStation's it's in a weird position where like Astrobot does more to highlight their legacy than Sony itself has ever done to try to highlight their legacy. So yeah, weird times, weird world we live in. So I guess we're gonna move to Square. I do not think Square Enix has anywhere close to the capacity to put 30 franchises in. I don't even know if there's 30 franchises within Square Enix. We'd have to start stretching it to like the Crystal Chronicles is its own separate sub-series or whatever, and this series and that. Like, I don't know, dude. But you know, it's time. I guess it's time to talk Square Enix. Square Enix. Square Enix. 20? What do you think, chat? 20? 20 or 25 for Square Enix? You can do 10 and call it a day. I'm gonna say 20. Tomb Raider's not. Yeah, anything that Square sold off is no longer part of it. Can someone double check on Legacy of Kain? Like, actually check, not just like, oh, I think it's this. Like, did they sell Legacy of Kain or no? Start 20, and then if you can stretch 5 more in there, do Bamco. Oh, I forgot to fucking save my, whatever. I'll just have to recall this stream. Radical Dreamers exist? No! That is a spin-off. I'm gonna be real, we're not stretching Chrono in here just because we desperately want a third game. It's not a franchise, it's fucking dead and we know it. No, but I'm not happy about it. Alright, Square Enix. Alright, what do we put for Square Enix? Fancy. You know what, in hindsight I should have waited on this. Do 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 do. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, what do we got? Man? Yeah, Mana series, Mana. We got Final Fantasy Dragon Quest. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts, fuck. How are you Kingdom Hearts fans holding up right now anyways? Doing like a pulse check on you guys. How you doing? Octopath does count now. There's 3 of them. Hating life. They're in denial phase. Great, since I started crying, we are fucking dead inside. we are fucking dead. I found peace. But if I could stop Sony in general. Excellent. Right, front mission. Oh my god, right. Valkyrie. Barely counts. Star Ocean. Lufia, holy shit. Yeah, Nier. Wait. Alright, Nier encompasses the entirety of Nier, including Drakengard. Just saying. Anyone else say the world ends with you? Nope. Only 2 games and you'll never get another one because none of you bought World Ends With You 2, or whatever it was called. Square doesn't own Grandia. Believe it or not. Whole world masking since you've been to Japan. I guess you could say Live Alive. The big one is fucking Shining Force 3 trilogy. We only got one of 3 parts released here. But Shining Force 3 is probably one of the biggest JRPG hidden gems. Mother 3? The franchise ends with you. Yeah. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile is owned by them. Sleeping Dogs had 1 game. Gex is still... I thought Gex was still... The world ends in 2. This piece of shit fucking character somehow got 3 goddamn games. I'm talking about Gex, by the way. This piece of shit franchise got multiple games, remasters, somehow keeps fucking surviving. This piece of shit fucking franchise. Scrimblow Bemblow. They own all of Taito's IPs now. That's true. What is like big long-running Taito RPGs besides Darius? Let's see, Darius. Fuck yeah, Darius. Let's go. Saga. Dude, apparently this game is fucking great. I've actually heard it from multiple people. Romancing Saga 2 is actually really good and really slept on. Ooh, shit. Ogre Battle. The Ogre Battle. The Ogre series in general. That is true. Ogre Battle. Just Cause? Goddamn, we're doing Just Cause? Fuck. Kane and Lynch didn't make it past 2, did it? Also, it's Kane and Lynch. Fuck Kane and Lynch. There's 3. There's 3. Does Square own Life is Strange, or did someone else do it? Or someone else publish it? They don't own Tomb Raider anymore. Nah, Musashi only got 2 games. They still own Life is Strange? God, you guys really want that? Bro. Bro, really? Alright, fine. I guess. Fuck. Clearest desire? No, but they've talked about how like all the Life is Strange games have really struggled to find sales after the first one. I'm like, yes, because people just wanted to goon to lesbians. You take that away and people suddenly their interest is gone. Bravely Default? Ugh. Wait, how many Bravely Defaults are there? 3. You want Doomed Yuri, take that away and you got nothing. Yeah, it's Bravely Default, Bravely Second, and then Bravely Default 2. Yeah, which is stupid. How many Pocky and Rockies are there? Space Invaders. It's insane that they own this, right? Taito really bumps this thing the fuck up, doesn't it? Might have to go to 25. I don't think they own Deus Ex anymore, do they? Fear Effect? I don't think they own Fear Effect anymore. Plus, there's only 2 games, I think. They don't own Fantasian. And there will never be another one of those, by the way. Yeah, a game needs 3. There needs to be 3 games in a franchise. Yes. Galarians, I sure don't. I remember Galarians. Fortune Street. Chrono Trigger is, but there's only 2 games in a spin-off. The fuck is Sedna? Well, the Rhythm is a Final Fantasy spin-off, so... Oh my god, do they own Bubble Bobble? Do they own Puzzle Bobble? They probably do own Puzzle Bobble, Bubble Bobble, Bust a Moon. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hold on, we gotta jump into this one. You throw Gex in the trash and add Arachnoid. World Zoo is only 2 games and it's dead because you didn't buy any of it. Fuck yeah. Bust a move. Puzzle Bobble. Alright. Why you gotta make it personal? What? Well, you specifically does not enough to save the franchise. Nico tried, but even Nico couldn't help it. Alright. Alright, we're looking at this 20. I know there's more. We could go into more Taito and spin-offs and what have you. What goes dead-ass last? What goes dead-ass last in this list? I tried, man. Gex? Ah, nope. Dead-ass last. Dragon Quest. Right at the bottom where you belong. And then yes, fuck Gex. Honestly, Gex isn't even that bad. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. And then probably Life is Strange. It's a visual novel and it was only one game that people liked and they only liked it because of lesbians. Down the fly stairs. Quiet Man, that's one game, not a franchise. I don't think there was more than 2 Kane Lynch games. Scissor Me Timbers. I'm putting Life is Strange kind of down there because Alright, now straight up like most boring, most unexciting, probably Bravely Default. Like its whole fucking mechanic is based on using the defense option in a turn-based battle system. Jesus Christ, how the fuck is that exciting? Like, I don't know, man. That seems like a really terrible thing. Like, hey, what if defending in turn-based was actually like a useful strategy? Wow, that's what we all want to do. I like waiting for better attacks. Good, yay. Dragon Guard and Nier are gonna occupy the same space. Blame Al, he's the only reason the franchise still exists. Bradley Devo, oh hell no, babe, they go down there. You go down there. And then I'm gonna put Front Mission down here. Front Mission been, I don't know, everything I've ever played at Front Mission's pretty boring. Yeah. Oh, and also, okay, I hate to do this, we're gonna get controversial already here, but, bro, there's one good game in this franchise. Maybe 2. 2.5 at best. Star Ocean. Just for the simple fact that it peaked so hard at 2 and then was never good again. Like, Star Ocean 2 is fantastic. 1's probably at least decent, but 3, the middle of 3 nuked the franchise and then it never recovered. Are we putting Star Ocean? Yes, we're putting it under Gex, because like, as much as I hate Gex for surviving as long as it did. It wasn't like it was terrible. It was just a mediocre, like 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 platformer franchise. It wasn't the worst thing I ever played. It wasn't horrendous. Like, Gex 3 wasn't the torpedo that Star Ocean 3 was, and then they continued to make 3 more games after that. You are too kind to Gex. Worse than Croc? No, it's probably better than Croc, because Croc has... Oh, I need to play that Croc remake, because the controls in Croc are not great. Star Ocean 4 had nappy time, K, right? Have you? Oh yeah, Just Cause games are fun. I mean, they're not like... They're not the greatest fucking things ever, but they're definitely like good, clean, fun kind of games, you know? To be rad or cool, right? So, okay, so now we're getting like, okay, what is... Absolutely boring. Amazing music. Amazing music. But man, these games just snooze fest for me. They announced another goddamn Octopath game again. I'm losing it. I don't know. They did own Legacy of Kain. I don't know if Square still owns... Who the fuck released Defiance Remastered? Surprised getting more Octopaths. Boy. Done what it can. I don't need more. Speaking of done what it can. As Legacy of Kain. Goody. Yeah, Parasite Eve for... Speaking of torpedoing its own legacy. Oh boy. Yeah, we gotta put Parasite Eve down there. Yeah, Octopaths are doing well, but... Yeah, third birthday, woof. Buzz, your girlfriend, woof. I don't know if they've lost right. It was always a book. They never owned the book rights outright. Bust a move should be 4. All-time classic, right? Alright, I'm probably gonna put Darius down here. Just, you know, Darius games are great, but it's like there's like fucking 6 of them or something. There's a ton of Darius games. I can't say I'd be like over the moon if a Darius game got announced. Honestly, same for the Saga games. I need to actually play Romancing Saga 2 remake. But like, yeah, Saga games tend to actually fuck them. They need to be a little lower. They tend to not be good, like Unlimited Saga and some other ones, but... We'll put Just Cause here, because it's run out of steam and gas. Like, there's... I mean, it's already probably fucking too high as it is. Nope, unfortunately, Chrono does not count as a franchise. Yeah, Saga is pretty good, but it has some pretty bad misses down there. I don't need to say anymore. I'm putting Kingdom Hearts down there. You know, if you know me, you know my history with Kingdom Hearts. Frankly, unrealized potential. The Unrealized potential, the series. Look, it would be top 1 or 2 if I was going off of soundtrack alone. I'll say that. Look, I have to be nice. If it were going off soundtrack, this thing would be like top of the list. But I really, 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 truly feel Kingdom Hearts doesn't live up to its potential. Like, I feel they could do so much more with the level design and the narrative design for each when they go to individual Disney worlds that they just don't do. And they're way too far up their own ass for their OCs at this point. And I'm like, I feel like it's such wasted potential to really like expand and enrich the lore of these classic Disney films, and they just don't do it. So the music, though, I can never say anything bad about the music, guys. I just yeah, right, no. And like Kingdom Hearts 2. 2 was the game that made me realize they're never gonna fucking end it. Like, it'll never get like a proper good send-off. Like, when we saw them get that letter at the end of 2, I was like, fuck, this will never end, will it? Like, I feel like, honestly, Chain of Memories was really the beginning of the end of Kingdom Hearts, where it's like, all right, this isn't about going on fun adventures in Disney worlds. This is about whatever the fuck acid trip Nomura and Nojima and whoever was having. Organization 13 and the Nobodies and the Harlots and okay, it literally jumped the shark on the Game Boy Advance. Kingdom Hearts 4 will be Star Wars and Marvel, I bet. I don't know why you bet that. You actually would. You have no idea, and I actually do. Not to toot my own horn here, but you can't, just because the parent company owns all of them, no one. It's not like, oh, we're making Kingdom Hearts. We can do anything Disney owns. We'll throw Muppets and Star Wars and Martin. Bro, there are whole ass fucking company-sized departments that you have to go through all kinds of legal proceedings to get it. It's why it took Pixar forever to get into 3. There is an entire fucking division called Marvel Games that does all Marvel related shit. Marvel and Disney are not like they're not the same person. They're not the same people. People who deal with licensing for Disney games are not the same people who do Marvel, and you absolutely have to talk to both. You have no fucking idea how much of a nightmare this shit is to work through. I think Disney would ever want to make a Kingdom Hearts show or movie. Yeah, they've tossed the idea around many times. Let's see how fast it takes someone to figure out what this song is. All right, back to our regularly scheduled rage baiting. Can't say a new Space Invaders get me excited, but hey, Legacy and all that jazz. Feel this is, I don't know, Mana and Valkyrie, I feel have done about as good as they're ever gonna do. Kind of in the same vein here. Luffy would be great to see come back. I don't know. I can't be excited about like Bustamoo, Buzzball getting a new. I'm not like over the moon. I probably more realistically it'd be like, I don't know, here. It'd be nice to see Luffy come back, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm actually good with this list. Like, the reason Nier is not really higher is that Nier has only been good 1.5 times. This is Octopath. Yeah, leave us to know it's dead. I've accepted this. Like, the reality here is that Final Fantasy is likely to have another banger come out. Nier, this is hyper dependent on who's doing it because Yoko Taro is an amazing writer, the best writer that Square has ever had. He is not a good game director, and he knows it. Like, there's more talent working within Final Fantasy than the writer and composer of Nier. Nier is a writer-composer powerhouse of a franchise. But four out of its 5.5 games fucking suck. Like, Dragon Guard 1, 2, and 3 are not good. The original Nier is not good. These are not good games. They don't play well. They're not designed well. Automata and Replicant are the only good ones, and Replicant's a remake of Nier 1, so... So, the reason I'm not just like, oh, everyone's like, oh, just put Nier at the top, you know? No, Nier is like... lightning in a bottle. Like, Replicant's good, Automata's all-timer, but like the rest of that franchise is like... So yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy... I still have to give it up. That's still the most interesting thing. Like, if we see like Final Fantasy 17, you know, at a state of play, it's like, holy, whoa, what is this, you know? Final Fantasy 17 still gets us talking. 7.3 gets us talking, you know? We'll talk if it's like Platinum or Toy Box or someone is like, oh, you know, a good developer making the next mainline Nier game. That's exciting. But if it's just like, here's Dragon Guard 1 made by Ilka, it's like... Okay. Hey, I like that. I like that DS. I like the DS Lufia game. It's still pretty good. I actually like it a lot. Character designs are great. No, Dragon Quest is on the bottom because Dragon Quest knowingly, willingly, for years, if not decades, was funding a think tank, political movement, political party who were actively trying to remove the rights as human beings from the LGBT community and erase the history of the deaths and rapes of 100,000 women in China. And Square was knowing they were doing this and were paying into it. Because they don't own the music to Dragon Quest. Square Enix itself has never owned the music to Dragon Quest. The music of Dragon Quest has always been owned entirely by its composer, and that composer spent the last couple 25 years of his life trying to erase history and deny rights to LBGT people. And Square knew it, and they kept fucking piling it, they kept collaborating with him, letting him get richer and richer and put all of his money into things. He paid $100,000 of his own personal money for propaganda in American media in English to try to fucking erase history to his whims. And Square knew this. They knew it, and they kept going along with it. Because they wouldn't work with someone else. They couldn't not have the Dragon Quest theme in their Dragon Quest games. So, despite the fact that it would earn him more and more and more money, that we knew where the money was going, and every sale of that game was going directly into his pocket. That is why Dragon Quest is at the fucking bottom and will always be at the bottom. And just over a year ago, at a pop-up store in Akihabara, at a Square Enix store, I have pictures of this, they were literally selling a biography of his life and making his family and estate money and promoting him as an individual and his life work. In Japan, they were still selling books honoring him after all this and knowing all this. If you really want to do your homework for the day, look up the rape of Nanking or the Nanking Massacre if you want to, like, in a safer Google search. Look up the Nanking Massacre. He basically tried to deny that it ever happened or that it happened to the degree in which the Japanese soldiers, by their own admission on film and tape and in records, said they did. And Square Enix knew this. And Square Enix still let him own the music and write the music and be tied to the games and get money from all the game sales. You can separate the art from the artist, but if you are buying Dragon Quest products, you are actually paying for his political activities. And this is where it's different, DMAC. He owned the music himself. He owned it himself. Square didn't own it. He owned the music. So every single copy of the game, he got some amount of dollars directly to him. Not anyone else, not a mediator, not paid to him through commission, directly to him. You were paying him directly, and then he was directly spending that money to fuck other human beings that he didn't like. You were paying for it. You were literally funding his campaigns. Because he didn't actually do anything beyond Dragon Quest after, I think, 1989, or whenever Godzilla vs. Biollante came out. So that's where it's I think it's extra heinous. Well, whatever. The thing is, they knew about it too, and they're, still going to work with it. And again, you could just buy it used. Like I say, I'm not saying don't play Dragon Quest. I'm saying buy it used is what I usually say. Just buy it used. Borrow it from a friend. Oh yeah, the Tosei who did most of the early Dragon Quest games. Yeah, like they were taking on a job, and it's like the developers, all the outsourced developers, they other than like maybe level 5, they all got work. They all still got work. It's not like they were like out of a job if they didn't do this. Yeah, well, Darius is part of Taito, which Square bought Taito a little while ago, and they got all of Taito's IPs. This is why I never bought Hero. I never bought Hero in Smash Bros. Ultimate. I never bought the character. I never bought a Dragon Quest game. This is why I don't have him in Smash Brothers, even after he died, because I don't know where the money's going. It's going to his estate. He's still the copyright holder. You still see it in every trailer that comes up. His family still owns it, and I'm gonna guess the apples don't fall far from the tree in that family. So I don't know where the money's going, so I'm not putting money into it. I would love for Square Enix to buy the music rights off his family estate, but they probably won't ever let that shit go. So until I know where the money's going, I'm never going to support Dragon Quest. So, yeah. And that's why Dragon Quest is at the bottom and will stay at the bottom. I don't care how good the rest of the game is. Nobody buying any of these other games, like Final Fantasy, Darius, Star Ocean, Romancing Saga, Kingdom Hearts, like, no playing Kingdom Hearts, as much as Disney is the evil Disney, you know, oh, they raped my childhood, no one is directly funding, you know, the removal of rights from purchasing these games. Like if you buy, say, a Final Fantasy, $10 of that $60 sale doesn't go to funding, you know, a think tank or political group to try to remove, you know, the rights of some other human being for simply existing, or erase the history of someone being murdered, brutally murdered, you know, for fun, you know, by bored Japanese soldiers. Like, sorry, nothing is as heinous as what direct money going into his hand was doing from every fucking sale of Dragon Quest. Like, I don't care if a game developer is horny or an asshole or weird, you know, it's one thing. But when it's just like I'm spending my wealth to fuck over a group of people and erase the lives and existence of a rival country, you know, 80 years in the past, like, it's like, I ain't giving you money. I'm not directly handing you dollar bills. Get the fuck out of here. Like, we can't control where most of our money goes because, you know, money changes hands through corporations all the time. But when you're directly handing it to a single person, when it is a one-to-one transition, that's where I'm like, all right, I can not one-to-one hand you a dollar bill or $10 for every sale. I straight up told the producer of the Dragon Quest series to his face that I wanted Keiichi Okabe from Nier to do the next Dragon Quest game. He, I think, was still alive at that point. I told the producer to his face to change composers. Y'all think I wouldn't do this shit? I absolutely would. I would, I have, and I did. I didn't get into an argument or nothing. I was very respectful, but I said I want you to have him compose the next Dragon Quest game. When did you do that? Kronos was there. If he's in the chat, he took a picture of it. He just, I mean, he was very, he just laughed and said, okay, thank you, thank you for the kind. It was just like, just standard bullshit, media response, but. He produced the response, noted, duly noted. It was just like he laughed and was like, oh, we'll have to see what happens, kind of thing. Here's a tote bag. Yes, the main theme does fall under the umbrella. So if Square can't buy the music rights off his estate, Square's only option, if they don't want to fund his estate with every Dragon Quest project going forward, they have to use their own composer and make their own music, and cannot use any former Dragon Quest music in, say, 12 or whatever game going, if they didn't want to do this. And they won't do that because that theme is iconic in Japan. Yeah, so Dragon Quest at the bottom. I don't care how much y'all love that game. If you do love the game, fine, cool, whatever. Buy it used. But his music sucked in 11.2 anyways. Yeah, well, they don't have a leg to stand on in court. He owns it. He's owned it in copyright form for decades. There's no legal case here. Square can either convince them to sell it to them, or they can just not ever use any of his music, and they're not going to do that. So he did a lot of synth music in general. He hated when people told him to use orchestrated music in the games. He said, I don't want to use orchestrated music in the games, because then why would people buy the CD of the orchestrated version after? He straight up said, I use MIDI. I want to use MIDI still because I don't want orchestrated music in game, because if it's in game, then people won't buy the orchestrated CD after the game's out. Like, he didn't even care about the music in his own game. He cared about the CD sales he was getting and how can he stretch them and make them and get more out of it. Yeah, some frames definitely are dropping. Frames are dropping. No idea why. Anyway. I don't know. It looks like it's stabilized a bit for now. Yeah, the music, and again, the music sucks anyway, so. I mean, I just explained this, Swordfish. They're not going to make a Dragon Quest game without using the main theme. The main theme that's been consistent for the entire franchise, they're going to use it. It's iconic. Claffey, I took over. Yeah. I mean, burning a hole in the atmosphere is probably better for the planet than whatever he was doing. Ha! I mean, I think it's possible. Like, I mean, we all know what the theme was, but it's like the rest of the music being trash it's like, I think it's fine, man. If you brought in Keiichi Okabe for someone to come in to do the rest of this, do brand new series music, I think no one would care. Or your Nishiki from Octopath, fuck. Just have the Octopath guy do it, fuck. He'd be fine. Anyways, yeah, this is kind of a weird list in general for me. I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be extremely real with you guys. There's not a shit ton of Square Enix franchises that are 3 games or more deep that I'm hyper thrilled about, you know? Like, I think Final Fantasy is more miss than hit. Nier is definitely more miss than hit, you know? Luffy is pretty good, but it's like fucking 3 games. 4, maybe. You know, Ogre Battle's good, but it's fucking niche as fuck. Same with Valkyrie Profile. Manus hit and miss. Bustin' was generally pretty great. Space Invaders. Yeah, Space Invaders. Kingdom Hearts. like pretty much everything past like 8 is like eh. Like varying degrees. Like I've had my fun with Kingdom Hearts. I've had fun with Darius, Just Cause, Gex, Star Ocean 2, but like it's like take your favorite. What is your favorite place to eat burgers from, chat? Who makes the greatest burger in the world? Like, just go out and just type it out. Just say it right now. Say it proudly. Who makes the absolute best burger you've ever had? They didn't make Gex. They bought Gex. Well, he's funny. Technically, they didn't even do that. They just got it when they bought Eidos. They haven't really done much with it since. Betty's Burgers. Whatever. AMPM. Just come on. Say with the best burger joint in the world. Just say who has the best burger. Betty's Burgers is a good one. Bye, guys. Whatever. Like... Red Robin, man, they used to be really good. God, I miss the Whiskey River Burger. God damn. Okay, so the problem I have with Square is that take the best burger you can get. Whoever sells the best burger, think of them. That's Xenoblade for me. And Square Enix is every other fast food place that's not your favorite burger joint. Like, your favorite burger joint could be a mom and pop, and then everyone else is fast food. That's my problem with Square Enix. It's like, they're an RPG company. They make RPGs. And sometimes they have some real winners, like with Final Fantasy and Nier. Sometimes they have some really fucking good winners there, right? For the most part, though, it's kind of like just everywhere else is a subpar burger. If you have the choice of getting the best burger or anyone else's burger, which one do you choose, you know? So that's my problem with Square, is that, like, Star Ocean has, like, 1 good game in its franchise, maybe 2. Like, it's fine, but whatever, from is fine. Fine. You know, a whole lot of good and bad. Is there a demo for Romancing Saga 2 out? You know, just... There are a lot of presentation and not a lot of, like, prestige in my mind most of the time. Don't diss on some stars. Bro! That series died after 2 and you know it. Yeah, you got your Avengers and Foam Stars, Forsaken. Yeah, jeez. God damn, this music's great. Is there a demo for Romancing Saga 2, Al? I don't know. Should we do Namco or Activision? Or Microsoft, I guess? Three was good until the story just took a big, fat, steaming Cleveland steamer shit on the bed. Think there was? Can we put Banjo? Yes! Yes, we can. There is on Steam. Holy shit. Also, this song is great, whatever it is. Guardians of the Galaxy. I heard that game was great, but nobody played it because the stink of Avengers. Alright, chat. I'm going to be BRB, and we'll actually jump into some games. Unless people really want me to start ranking Microsoft and Namco. You let me know. Alright, chat, you are not going to believe this, but when I do this Microsoft one, it's going to be huge. There's a lot of franchises that Microsoft now owns. So I guess I'll download this before it's done. So $36 even? Yeah, we may have to go to 36, honestly. We'll see. We have to if we shrink it, we shrink it. They've bought up so much of the fucking gaming landscape, especially the Western gaming landscape, that at this point it's gonna be crazy. Nice, Al. I saved it this time. You forgot. Oh, bro, everyone forgets. Everyone thinks Microsoft, Halo, Forza, Gears. It's way more than that. Also, this music is fucking great. Alex McCullough was not kidding. I know Forza and Forza Horizon are kind of different things, but whatever, like, Forza. All right, chat. Start thinking of all of the Microsoft franchises you can. This means all of Activision Blizzard. This means all of Bethesda. This means all the other shit they bought that has more than 3 games. 3 or more. More than 2. Gotta be 3 or more. Start listing them, chat. I got Halo, Forza, Gears, Fable. Already got it down. And Rare, yes, all of fucking. God, thank you, Retro, Jesus. Overwatch count? No. Overwatch doesn't even have 2 games. Wait, does Microsoft own Quake or does Epic own Quake? Who owns Quake? I don't know. StarCraft's kind of gray area. Diablo. I guess, but God, wait. All out, yeah. Oh, thank you. Alright, hold on. Let me give you a taste of what's going on here. That was Spiral 4. Yes, the Nork. Battletoads? Fuck, it's right. I actually can use Battletoads. Candy Crush is just one game. Call of Duty. Only hack. Ah, hero. I do remember the Battletoads cartoon part. This is dumb. Yes, Microsoft owns Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. What else they own? Wolfenstein and Stocken Blocken. Damn it, Blink's only had 2 games. Believe me, you are the only one who cares. Perfect Dark Counter game. No. It is a completely different game, though. You understood that reference? Go ahead, Duo Maxwell. What is the reference? Tell me. This feels disingenuous. I mean, what's the difference between that and, like, fucking any of the Insomniac and other company shit and Sony? Oh, same shit. Can't be disingenuous if it's the nature of the industry. Damn. Damn, Duo. That is exactly right. Fuck. Minecraft is a weird gray area because, yeah, it has spin-off games. Spin-offs I tend not to count, but on the other hand, Microsoft or Minecraft isn't your average game where they make a Minecraft 2, they just keep adding to the original Minecraft. Ew, they only got 2 games. I think we can kind of fudge it a bit for Minecraft with all the spin-offs and shit, just because, like, well, this is a fucking live service game and had full-on ass other games come out that are not required to own Minecraft. You can just play it. Alright, chat, what else are we missing? Dishonored and Prey, right? No. Or is it just 2 for Prey? Wait, Sniper Elite, that's Rebellion. Who owns that? Absolutely. Is Crackdown? No. And now. Does Call of Duty count? No. King's Quest. Wait, who owns that? Also, here you go, chat. Boom. I don't know. Isn't Alex's thing closer to Woody Allen than the Folgers commercial? Oh, for real though, who owns King's Quest? What about Mech Warrior? Wait, does Microsoft still own Mech Warrior or no? Or is that Micro Prose? I might be mixing it up. Zork is owned by Microsoft? Really? Crimson Skies only has like 2. There you go, King's Quest. It's true. They own Sierra. Holy dumb fuck. Dude, why do they have such huge names? Yeah, but is StarCraft 64 a different game, or is it just a fucking port downscale of StarCraft? Own Zork now. Great. I think there's only 2 Zorks anyways, though. Oh no, there's 3. Oh fuck. Beyond Zork. Be real, how many of you give a shit about Zork? It's mostly a port, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm all Zorked up. Yeah, what other like ancient Activision IPs are there? Oh. Honker, use your eyes. I think Jetpacks only had 2 games. Same with Saberwolf. No, Microsoft doesn't own Rocksteady. Not yet. State of Decay? State of Decay. State of Decay. State of Delay? Very good. They do own game rights to Shadowrun. Fuck, you're right. I think that definitely probably goes beyond 3 games at this point. Damn. Feel like we could do better than this, chat. Or maybe we just figure out 2 more and just cut it off at this. Everyone's only 2 games. I don't even know if they owned Oddworld or if they just had a deal with Oddworld Inhabitants, because like EA published like Stranger's Wrath, like or whatever, like immediately after. Like it was just for Munch. I think it was kind of like a Tecmo Dead or Alive kind of deal. It was an exclusivity deal for Munch, and nobody gave a shit about Munch. Guys are struggling now, huh? What are some racing games that they own besides that they got with like Bizarre Creations? What was that, Project Gotham Racing? Yeah. Battletech? Wait, what's Battletech? Don't they own the Planscape Torment series, or is that like D&D related? Do they own MechWarrior? I thought they did. I don't know, should we just cut it down to this one? Since, you know, franchise-wise, this is getting pretty, like... Feels like we're stretching it for time here. I mean, yeah, we'd have to start, like, stretching, like, gimme shit with, like, Rare and stuff. Okay. What is my absolute just don't give a fuck franchise here? That's a lot. That is a lot. I'm sure there's a good few we're missing, honestly. But Flight Simulator down there, that'll bore me. This'll bore me. This'll bore me. I'm gonna be real, chat. There's some of these games I haven't really played that much, so I never played Minecraft. Probably wouldn't do much for me, neither would Shadowrun. Oof. Just being real with you, Chad. Like I have like negative interest in everything at the bottom here so far. Oh man. God. Can't really say this would do anything for me at this point. Neither would Crackdown. I don't know. Maybe it could be a little kinder to Crackdown. Maybe. Tony Hawk's great, don't get me wrong. It is great, but like, if it was like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 6, I'd be like, I guess. I don't know, let's be bored there. Yeah, I gotta be a little kinder to Tony Hawk. To be honest, I don't even really care at this point. Diablo. Or Krog Guitar Hero. Yeah, this is looking... This is starting to take shape. Bro, let me be real. Let me be really real with y'all for a second. I don't care that much about this game. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, let's just be real. I'm really hoping for Fable to pull through. Doom, I like Doom. Quake would be kinda nice. I don't know, the last... I mean, if I could put that there for sure. I guess I'd be more interested in that than Crash. Crash has always been... I don't know, that last Battletoads was nothing to write home about, so... It's hard to be excited about Call of Duty in this day and age. Shit, I'd probably put that over Call of Duty. If it was like a good, proper Quake 5, that would be kind of exciting. Honestly, I don't give a fuck about Halo anymore. Halo, if we're being real with let's be real with ourselves. We're like down here with Halo. I don't give a fuck about Halo. Yeah, so as far as like excitement levels or whatever goes with me and Microsoft, at this point, it's Banjo's obviously get me the most excited. I'd be over the moon. I'm really hoping Fable pulls through. I really liked Fable 2. I even had a lot of fun with Fable 3. So I'm really hoping they can just have that sort of addictive, fun gameplay that the old ones did. I don't know though, man. I don't know. Obviously, new KI. Banjo and KI easily take the top spot. Fable, I'm really hoping they can scratch the itch that like 2 was. Doom is really good. I always have a good time with Doom. Doom's a lot of fun. Spyro, Crash, they're like, they're like Ratchet and Clank or Sly Cooper for me. They're like whatever. They're never gonna get made again. Battletoads be interesting. The last one they did was kind of okay. I don't know. Quake could be interesting. If they can make Quake as good as Doom, Quake could be higher. Gears is good, but it's also like, yeah, whatever. Like, actually, I'm going to put Wolfenstein a little higher. If we do, since apparently we are getting a Wolfenstein in Stack and Blocken 3, where we actually get to, we're actually maybe going to get to fight Mecha Hitler and kill Mecha Hitler. That would be dope. Yeah, Quake would be fun. Gears is like, it's good, but we've had a lot of Gears, so it's like we've had like 6 mainline Gears games in a remake, so it's a little like, okay, Call of Duty it's just not exciting. It's a yearly franchise, whatever. Crackdown is 3 didn't really do much for anybody, you know. Guitar Hero is like cool, but I could never play it on stream ever. You know, Diablo. Where is Diablo right now? Kind of the same with Tony Hawk, where it's like, oh, Tony Hawk got some good remakes for 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's also like, would I be excited for a Tony Hawk 6? No. Am I excited for State of Decay? No. Would I be excited for, am I excited for Halo campaign involved? No. Would I be excited for a Halo 6 or 7 or whatever they're on? No. It's kind of the same with the rest of this. Is like, nothing really excites me on this list other than like Banjo, KI, maybe like getting big new games. And if Fable does pull through, that'd be great. And if you could get a Doom as good as, if we could get a Doom as good as 2016, then Doom would be pretty high up there. Maybe if they can make Spyro into a good game again, I don't know. Well, Crackdown at this point is just kind of like, if they could make a Crackdown 4 that was like Just Cause, you know, 4, like a really good, just a good, simple, fun Crackdown, like city rampage game, you know, that, you know, they take the idea, that would be more interesting to me than like, oh, Halo 7, you know. So, yeah, it's mostly just about, like, most of these, every developer on this list has, like, fucking gone through it. Like, Rare is, we don't even know what Rare's fucking status is after they canceled Everwild. Rare is a shell of its former self, and it's just sort of like keeping Sea of Thieves going. Fable has a whole new dev because old dev shut down. Doom, pretty good. Dark Ages was a little unmemorable, but it is like one of the only like bright spots here. Toys for Bob, and Toys for Bob is gone, left Activision, Microsoft, and all the other devs went into the COD mine, so these devs don't exist anymore. That last Battletoads game, Machine Games doing well. Indiana Jones and Wolfenstein hold it up, so it's id and Machine Games so far. Quake was made by id, so yeah. Fucking Coalition's struggled since Gears 4. COD is COD. The Crackdown suffered from 3. They had dev switches, Ruffian and whoever, like, so not like the original dev is there anymore. They're all gone. All the original devs of Guitar Hero are gone. They work at Epic if they work on anything. Blizzard. Yeah, Diablo's gone through it. Fucking no, Neversoft is gone. I don't know what's going on here. Bungie and 343 is 343. You know, just going through it. Like Arcane Austin's gone. You know, Forza's holding up. I guess that's kind of holding up well. But yeah, Blizzard, woof. Bethesda is the same Bethesda it's always been. Like, bro, like there's a couple spots, but everything, this is a graveyard of IP and developers out here. Like, Microsoft owns a broken fucking home. So, this is my Microsoft franchises, I guess. It's, It's, It is very But we kind of expected that going in. Like, 2 things would get me really excited on this list, and like 2 more would be, I'm like hopeful for 2 others. The rest are like take it or leave it. The Western gaming industry is not what it used to be. Sweet corporate acquisition and erosion. Microsoft runs an orphanage. I don't know. Microsoft did plenty of breaking of a lot of these games and franchises and developers, so. State of Microsoft was worse than I thought. I mean, I think after they decided to get rid of Tango after a successful game launch, that was pretty much the end for Microsoft. There was no coming back from that. Like, oh, you merged and cut off a bunch of people, and then you got rid of people from a studio that made a critical commercial success. We're done. This company's fucking done. There's no hope for them. It is doomed forever at this point. Like it is hopeless. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. If anything, working for Microsoft should have been the most fucking secure. That should have been the most fucking secure you could be in the game industry, but instead it's fucking. Oh man, it's what we got instead. Oh boy, oh boy. Was Rufio at best. And then Amy Hood stabbed him in the chest. Oh no, Microsoft's never been a game company. They've always been a software company. You might think, what's the difference? Trust me. The hell is pre-downloading mean? It's got a big ass update. Showdown? What the fuck? The Rival stuff. When does White Fox show up in Rivals? Speaking of Rivals, you gotta play. Well, me and Nadia, we're gonna jump in and do some slashing around, but this might take a while. Oh my god, it jumped without and then stopped. Fuck. This fucking game. Fucking system. I was thinking of playing Rising tonight, you know, try to rally up drum up some interest in Metal Gear Solid, but it seems like I already did. But, yeah, some dude apparently doesn't want me to play it that bad. It has to be this way. I'm a pretty big comic fan, but I've never heard of White Fox. Turns out they're affiliated with Luna Snow. Well, someone bring Crimson Knight in. Have him explain. Let's have him explain the lore. Well, that sucks. Pre-download. I wonder what that means. I've never heard the term pre-download. Someone said lore for what? I am the lore guy. What's the lore of White Fox in Luna Snow? I'm downloading like I'm on like 28K. Days before 56K, 28K. Secret Agent Cabal for South Korea, Ancient Fox Spirit Powers. All right, well, explain the lore then, Ghost Cross. Why is Black Cat caked out of her mind in that game? Bakery needs to make money. Trying to play EverQuest. On a computer or PS2, Al? Were you EverQuest Adventures or EverQuest OG? Because she's Black Cat. Always has been. Have I not played the PlayStation 1 Spider-Man? I have. I don't remember Black Cat. I know I don't remember. I don't know. Bro, it's PlayStation 1. It was probably made with like 12 polygons. Probably got Super Soldier Serum and it's just not the same as Cap. She could turn it off or on and grow. Wow. Wow. So this game is pre-downloading something and I can't fucking do anything about it. I'm stuck. Fuck. Damn, that sucks. Play that shit on a potato with dial-up. Al, were you just that like a fucking determined to play EverQuest online? God damn it. I guess I'm just waiting on this one. Because we're not going anywhere over here for a while. Fuck. Ding. Geez. Gonna play this for a bit. Like I did say I would play this a little bit. Yeesh. When does Wile E. Coyote join Fortnite? That's a good question. Where did it go? The game, it's gone. Damn. I literally switched the resolution and the game crashed itself. I did catch the brand new day trailer. Yes, I saw it. About that. What about? What about? That doesn't seem to work. That's a weird resolution. Where are we in the story?
Raiden, you landed safely, huh? First, head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on codec if you have questions. The bastards are using stealth cable to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To bury incoming heat, throw out your own barrage of light
Alright,
attacks
time to
while your
remember what the
foe is on
buttons are.
offensive. Bury at just the right moment to deflect an attack and expose your enemy to counterattack.
Get off!
How come we never got a sequel? Because God hates you and humanity has abandoned us. What's the difficulty on this right now? I don't know. it tell you the difficulty? Oh shit, Blade Wolf. Very hard. Ooh, yes. I just gotta remember how to play this game. Somehow this game never, ever got dated. It's more relevant than ever.
Sign of a strong leader, sir.
No. The will of a strong people. And one very able advisor.
Thank you, sir.
Your team deserves credit as well, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Just doing our job, Mr. Prime Minister.
I must admit, I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war. But you've trained our new army well. Order has returned sooner than expected. Perhaps I was wrong about these private military companies.
We prefer private security providers, sir. Most of Maverick's contracts do focus on security.
Yes, well, the security can mean many things.
There's a saying I like. One sword keeps another in the sheath. Sometimes the threat of violence alone is a deterrent. Sometimes by taking a life, others can be preserved. It's the code the samurai lived by.
A soldier and a philosopher. You are full of surprises, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
I could say the same about you, Mr. Prime Minister.
What is happening?
Someone's blocking the lead vehicle. Hold on.
Clear the road! This is official state business!
Speaking of cake, yeah.
I said clear the road! We're authorized to use force if you do!
Apparently, Platinum is the one who requested doing story changes from the original plan.
Leopard 1, U-turn. Turning back.
Open fire! Who was that?
A cyborg.
One of our competitors?
Courtney, what is happening?
We got hit, sir. A cyborg.
Who's?
Exif comes up unaffiliated.
I'll notify all checkpoints. Get on money out of there.
Yes, sir.
Right.
We are going to die.
Stay calm.
He's got friends on our 12.
Raiden,
I'm on it. Guard the Prime Minister.
This isn't my sword.
Let's get this over with.
Take out those hostiles. Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
Tree, you're in the way. Hello. Oh, I feel like I got that. You.
Raiden, respond!
Damn.
Raiden! Raiden! Take out those hostiles. Raiden, you'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply. Where are you going? Stay on your target. What happened?
Damn
What's
it.
going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden! Give it! Take out those hostiles. Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
I don't remember what the buttons were to use the repair units. Down. Damn it. Nice camera. They haven't actually introduced the mechanic of the game yet. You can't like kill this thing and get juice from it.
Raiden, respond! Raiden! Raiden!
Freaking Mimir. Wait, what? Like Mimir in God of War is fucking Senator Armstrong? That's amazing.
Take out those hostiles. Raiden, you'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply. are you going?
I'm
Stay
so
on your
lost.
target. Right, respond.
I think there's something weird about this in V Hard because I'm like, wait a minute, I can't Zandatsu life like the main mechanic. It hasn't been introduced yet, so I can't. And like items literally aren't like a mechanic.
Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply.
I don't know if Ninja Run actually like deflects the missiles. Let's just do it automatically, I see. Oh fuck.
Where are you going? Stay on your target.
Timing is just all off.
Right.
Oh my god, I think I was like a fucking half a second late. Brr, brr.
Take out those hostiles.
Hit these guys, no problem. Gecko is the problem.
Right. You'll need to choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation. Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supply. Where are you going? Stay on your target.
Target. Bullshit, I had you dead to rights.
Right. The limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Wait a minute.
What happened?
Damn.
What's going on? Raiden, answer me! Raiden! Damn it! Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Yes, this,
Right, it's on the other side of that barricade.
God damn it, I'm rusty as fuck.
Raiden, respond.
Damn.
Raiden?
And I have no Zandatsu in the prologue, so you don't have like the bar for Zandatsu meter.
Raiden,
So you
the
can't
limo
just
is
you
in
can't
trouble.
go into like
Get back
the
there,
actual
ASAP.
slowdown
I'll
mode
add
when
the
you
limo
want.
to your solid down radar.
Okay, yeah, sure, very, very good. Fucking Christ, what? Jesus. Oh, I don't just run past them. Jesus,
Raiden,
God,
respond.
the camera.
Raiden?
Camera's rough.
Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there, ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
Yeah, I was trying to fight it, but I need Zandatsu. Yeah, I'm playing on the hardest one. Well, the extreme is need to be hard.
So you're Jack.
What do you want with the Prime Minister?
I want him,
Want him
dead. Nothing personal, of course. Africa's just getting a bit too peaceful.
What?
Business ain't been the same since they shut down SOP. A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like that economy. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living?
This is your answer? Don't do it!
Don't worry now. I won't. Not while he's still useful. So long.
What? They have a metal gear? Here? Right. Take out that UMG and get after it. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots. Use blade mode to damage its armor. Gentlemen, they swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Use the ninja ram to dodge that plasma.
Forget what percentage he has to be down to before he can actually damage or proc the thing.
Catch that missile before it blows. Use blade mode to damage its armor. Use your ninja ram to deflect those shots.
This is be hard.
They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. The ninja ram to dodge that plasma.
Fuck. 50%. That's ridiculous.
What happened? What is going on? Strike it! Answer me! Strike it! Give it! What? They have a metal gear? Shield? Right. Take out that UMG and get after it. Catch that missile before it blows. Use blade mode to damage its armor. deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon.
There, bitch. There is stock. Fuck, I missed it that time. Parry that too. No way, I wasn't even close to it. Not even close.
They have a metal gear?
No, no. No, I don't even fucking believe that shit.
Catch that missile before it blows.
I don't even fucking believe that. No fucking way.
Use your ninja run to deflect those shots.
Ugh.
Raiden, respond. Raiden! Raiden!
I don't know if I have to hold X and press forward or...
What? They have a metal gear? Gear?
Unbelievable. I'm so rusty.
Take out that UMG and get
Still,
that.
that seemed like some bullshit.
Catch that missile before it blows.
Yep.
Use blade mode to damage its armor. Use your ninja run to deflect those shots. They swapped out the hydraulic cutter for a plasma cannon. Very good. But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
Terrible. Хорошо.
He's on the other side of that collapsed building. Go!
So, you're all telling me Metal Gear 3 is better than this?
Careful, Ryder. Keep that up and the whole building could collapse. Look for another way. There, get him. Use your ninja van to move over obstacles automatically. Do not let him out of your sight. You must catch him. That dare you cheat. It still works? What
No,
is going on?
I missed that by like a
Answer me.
fucking
Right it.
millisecond.
Damn it. That damn new Jeep. It still works?
That hit me. That's such bullshit. I jumped right over it.
Use blade mode to take down those heavy missiles.
Bullshit.
What happened? What is going on?
The fuck just
Right
happened
it.
there?
Answer me. Right
I
it.
don't even remember him doing that. Yeah, well, it's a Cold War spy thriller told from a fucking very Japanese man's point of view.
It still works? Use blade mode to take down those heavy missiles.
Bullshit on a stick. No, there's been no rubber band matches. Very much one of those like, who at this point is going to fucking make it the middle? Who's gonna want to fucking, oh, let me continue Kojima's story and not be without his approval, consent, or ideas? Not hitting this Terry's perfectly
That
settled.
bastard off.
What they agreed to. Still trying to wrap my brain around you guys telling me this is gonna be, 3's gonna be better than that. Bezos.
He's headed for the front of the train. After him. Dryden, an unidentified field roader is heading your way. Keep an eye out for it.
Prime Minister!
Huh. Too little too late, hero. I won't be needing my little shield here any longer.
Stop!
What about all the good things war has done for us? Why don't we ever hear speeches about that? Jobs, technology, a common purpose?
Raiden, forget me. Stop him.
You ain't listening. Mind if I got in? All we're saying, give war a chance! No!
Out of my way!
He's all yours, Sam! Let's go. How long can you last? Now, don't be shy. Fool! Self-taught, and not half bad. Still. Your technique lacks something. You might just be the best after all. It's over! Now I see. You deny your weapon its purpose. It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back. No.
My sword is a tool of justice.
Reddit, are you all right? You're almost clear of the tunnel. Just hang on.
You gotta try harder than that.
Did you want to practice first? This is what happens when you bring a tool to a sword fight. It's over. Lucky devil.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Down you go! Flares!
I don't know why he's surprised by that. I clapped when I heard it. This game needs a remake. It just needs to be maybe a little bit touched up. Oh my god, are you serious? My Xbox fucking turned off? Who it took so long? Shit. Looks like Raiden went to pieces. Look at Al over here trying to be Leon. Kidding me? Dude, it hasn't even fucking moved. Dude, I don't get Xbox, man. I don't get Xbox at all. Its download system is so fucking weird. What happened? I mean, I started playing this game because I was like, okay, this download is like not like going very fast or whatever. So, I mean, it's hardwired in and it's not fucking downloading. Like, it is 5 megabits or whatever. It's like, what? Why? Why is my Xbox download so fucking shitty? It's a Series X, not a One. Dude, this game's on my PC. My Xbox is doing its own thing. It's separate. It says my download speed is 800, right? I literally just said that. I did the system test. It's 800 is my download speed. It's downloading at 5. Then it went up to 180. Now it's dropping down to 50, 40, 30. It goes up and down like a yo-yo. This is for anything. This is literally for anything. Well, the thing is, like, it's the system is fucking weird because I go to the system settings, you go to connection test, you go test connection speed on the console. It's in the console, on the console connect speed. This is not fucking on a web browser. The console connection test speed. And it says 800 megabytes. Great. Go to download a game. 26 megabytes. Oh, it's plenty of space. It's not downloading anything else. I don't think Copilot's been put into the system yet. Crazy. Man, it's just fucking crazy. No, it's been bad for like the last couple of months. I stopped downloading shit on my Xbox. Then started downloading it on my PlayStation because it was just going faster on my PlayStation. One. Now it's down to 1. And gone. Let's... Yeah, like the system is like ooh, suit unlocked. System's like a wreck at this point and Microsoft just doesn't care.
So far, so good. I've got a clean visual.
A direct feed to your optic now. Yes, I should hope so, huh?
I mean, how does it feel? To fly like a bird?
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
We will get you in safely, Tovarich. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Right.
Can you hear me, Raiko?
Doctor.
Remember the two procedures to maintain your new body. 1. Seizing nano repair units from your foes. And 2.
Absorbing their electrolytes. I got it.
Yes, enemy cyborgs should provide plenty of MCFC electrolytes once you slice them open and extract their fluids.
They're terrorists. I was planning on that anyway.
Oh, and their left hands, if you please.
Excuse me?
Their combat data stored on holographic memory, typically located in the left hand. That data is very valuable. I am authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
How generous.
Ich liebe Kapitalismus. Had the wall come down a few years earlier, I would have a Nobel Prize on my shelf.
There, I see land.
3 mics out and closing. No activity at the airbase. Looks like we don't need to worry about interceptors.
Great. Then we have time for a quick briefing.
I know you miss me, Kev, but I've been all over the materials.
That's what you said before Montenegro. Look, just humor me, buddy. Objectives, of course, are enter Abkhazia, neutralize the terrorists, and restore the rightful government, or what's left of it anyway. The president and most of the cabinet have been killed, and a military junta's been established. The terrorists brain-jacked all the high-ranking officers, and their cyborgs scattered the rank and file. The few leaders who have survived have no way of openly opposing the new regime. That's why they called us.
Andrei Dolzaev, leader of the occupation forces, an extremist linked to both the St. Petersburg massacre of 2015 and last year's terror spree in Georgia. And his arms supplier, none other than Desperado Enforcement, LLC.
And Bonnie's killers.
If we don't stop them here, they could destabilize the entire region. But our more immediate problem is Jetstream Sane. I believe you've met.
The only problem I see is that nickname. I've got my enhancements this time. He won't be an issue.
He may not even be in country, but keep an eye out just in...
Oh, sorry.
Ready for insertion.
Raiden, you landed safely, huh? First, head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on Codec if you have questions.
Wow, mouse controls are weird. Been doing it. Fuck. Deadline's all fucking shitty too. 945 download speed. 945. 945 download speed. And it's not downloading a fucking single thing on the game. You had 7 kills on our last game. I think you're. Yeah. Mine's getting there. Dude, because I checked the connection speed and it is 945. That is, 55 megabits off 1,000, which is about right. And it's like, 1 megabyte? I'm only downloading at a third of what I should be. What's up, everyone? A game out? Oh, really?
I have this in Marvel Rivals. Like,
You don't need that. Unless you want to play it, I'll play.
No, I just did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's looking good.
I mean, you wired it in, right? Yeah, fuck. No. It does this thing until it eventually wakes itself up and remembers what it's supposed to be doing. Yeah. What? On rules. No, yeah, we saw Hopper's chat. It's definitely one of Pixar's better movies. I didn't think it wasn't one of my favorites of theirs. I just thought it was really, really good.
I loved it.
Nadia loved it. And I was like, it's really good. I don't want to say it's my favorite, but I think it's pretty good. It was definitely better than a lot of their last movies. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I saw a new Pixar movie and I thought it was like really good. Coco? tried. The console did restart for me, dude. So yes, technically I have tried that. What was it? Oh, it's just like stopping. What was it? Yeah, Turning Red's Pixar. Yeah. Yeah, there was like the COVID ones that like didn't come out in theaters. Like, was it Turning Reds, Luca, and Soul?
I saw Luca and Soul. But I really liked Turning Red, which was a surprise.
Yeah. Talking about Elio? I didn't even see Elio. Have I seen Antichrist? Underrated Pixar? What? What, CyberGhost? Have you seen Antichrist? Underrated Pixar, in my opinion. What? What? Antichrist. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little confused by that one, CyberGhost. Your autocorrect. Your autocorrect definitely did something there.
Well, anyway, while I wait for him to play that one.
Yeah. That's good. That's what it should be. Yeah, 300 should. 300 is what it should be. But yeah, now he's doing that ping pong thing. So he's doing it online.
Oh,
Yeah, we saw Elemental. That was okay.
Pixar, right?
Yeah, it was Pixar.
Yeah,
It was okay.
I wasn't into it.
I don't know. I wouldn't say Elemental was like one of their better ones. Raya?
Yeah.
No, I think that was Disney.
I tried watching it. And I fell asleep. So I didn't. Which I feel like I should probably watch because the same thing happened with Princess and the Frog. I kept falling asleep.
Really?
And then one year I'm like, fuck it. I'm just like, I'm gonna stay up and watch it. And I really like it.
Should rate best Disney franchises or just movies? I mean, I've done movies before.
It would have to be a movie. The full movie. Total. Not like a Hunchback, no, like Frollo.
The movie's
But
great.
do you think the movie's great? Like
The only thing that sucks is the gargoyles. Like the only thing that kind of sucks, and you can mitigate it a little bit by just it's all in his head, not real. It's just how he's gone like insane from loneliness, and that's how he's kind of like.
That's why you talk to yourself.
Got any guilty pleasure movies? Ooh, plenty, I'm sure. Guilty pleasure.
Disney or just
Disney or animated or in general. Oh my god, now the storage is acting all fucking slow. Oh my god. That should not be going that slow. For storage, what the fuck? General? Shit. I can give you a guilty pleasure movie. I saw it and I enjoyed it, and it's not good. Season of the Witch. With Ron Perlman and Nicolas Cage. So it's a shitty movie about those two characters who are knights in the Crusades, and then they find out the church is making them go attack innocent people. Just when they take over a city, it's like just kill everyone, and then so they desert and they leave. And when they get back to Europe, the plague is going on, and they think the plague has been caused by this girl who's a witch. they have her all caged up, and they're like, we need you to take this girl to this abbey to exorcise her, you know, because she's a witch, you know, and so they're trying to cure the plague.
Was she really a witch?
No, like kind of, but not really. I don't think it was like she wasn't a witch. She was actually so
She's a demon?
spoiler demon.
Ooh.
It's a demon.
Hell yeah.
So a whole ass fucking demon comes out because they get to the abbey and all the priests there are fucking slaughtered and shit.
And she's just there like.
I think I forget what the role is. Like she was gonna be a vessel for him or something. But yeah, like they exercised a full on fucking demon like with wings and shit. Comes out and Ron Perlman headbutts it to death. It's pretty awesome. Hurt himself. Well, he fucking the demon gets him in this big grabbing like he's got him stabbed in the back with his wings, and he's got him in this death grip, and he just like can't move, so he just starts headbutting the shit out of this demon.
Jeez.
So.
Wait, was this before or after?
Yeah, after. Yeah. Yeah, Season of the Witch was like a guilty pleasure because there's like fun stuff in it too, where like. There's a part where they're about to get like this whole fucking wolf pack is about to like come in there, and there's this other character who's like this young twink guy or whatever, and he's just like, what are we gonna do? And Ron Perlman literally just throws him a sword and says, kill as many as you can. I was like, oh shit, yeah. But yeah, it's a Castlevania movie. It's like literally a Castlevania movie. And then the twist is like she's not a witch. She's not like part of. It's not like some evil Wiccan coven or pagan cult. It's like no. It's like there's a goddamn demon like inside her, kind of thing. So
that's even better.
Yeah. Supposedly there's like an alt ending. I've never seen it, but. I was like, does the alt ending have Ron Perlman living? Because like Nicolas Cage and Ron Perlman die, whatever. They die to like save this girl, because she was actually innocent. They kill it. Yeah, I don't.
It goes into one of them or something.
No, I don't know if it was like that or not. They kill it. They kill it and kill each other. I know it happens something like that. Holy water or some shit. I don't remember. I don't remember how it dies. I just, yeah, I just remember that like they end up killing a demon after getting a huge fucking fight with it. Constantine with Keanu's a guilty pleasure. 3 gig. Yeah, that's what you're. Wow, my Xbox is like dumb. Something's like wrong with the NVMe drive or something on this shit. I don't know. Yeah, I would do like pause all, resume.
Yeah, would you?
I would. Cause like eventually it fucking figures it out. Eventually.
You told me just leave it. You changed your mind.
It should be going like 300, not 11. What's up, Gaspent? Am I playing Crimson Desert? No. For one, my computer's too slow and weak and shitty to run that game. Shawshing. Servers not responding. Oh, that's even better. That's a guilty pleasure? Like, how is that a guilty... Yeah, how's that a guilty pleasure, Al? Like, okay, you got a guilty pleasure.
What?
Space Jam.
I like Space Jam.
That's a guilty pleasure.
What? But yeah, but I don't feel guilty about watching it. Shit.
Yeah. I don't feel guilty about it, I guess. Maintenance mode. God damn it. How long, RoboCop? How long is it down? How long do these things last? Bugs Bunny has a Space Jam skin. What, in Fortnite? Citizen Kane's not the guilty pleasure. You can't like say, "Ooh, one of the Citizen Kane." Like the highest rated film of all time is a guilty pleasure. What the fuck? Space Jam isn't guilty pleasure. It's a fun sit-down movie. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
See? I like it. That's a popcorn flick.
Couple of hours? Are you fucking serious? The good Space Jam or the bad Space Jam?
The good one. Not LeBron. Not that one.
There is no good Space Jam. That's a trick question. I saw the LeBron one. It's fucking bad.
Did you?
Yeah, it was COVID.
So it's not gonna make me want to watch it. I like Space Jam, but I don't like LeBron like that.
There was some good 2D parts, like when they went to the Superman the Animated Series world for a little bit. That was, I think, my single highlight. I think I wanted to see if they threw Tiny Toons in the background, and apparently they did, but I didn't even see it. I barely saw the Warners. Or like a duck. You know, they had like the audience was just a bunch of member berries. There's all these fucking movie and character references. Although someone pointed out, like, it's really fucked up how because they're right on the edge of the court watching the Clockwork Orange boys. And it's like in their pajamas and bowler hats, and it's like in a Space Jam movie.
What, they had Pulp Fiction characters in the Space Jam?
I guess, but
well, like they were dressed like Pulp Fiction, and they had the song.
yeah.
So like, you know, they're.
I'm just saying, aren't those Clockwork Orange boys? Aren't they? You know,
You saw Pulp Fiction.
singing
same
in the
thing.
rain, you know. Oh, was it the guys in the basement?
No, it was the two main guys, Jules and Vince.
Oh, Jules and Vince.
You
Yeah.
know when they're in the suits and they're like,
Yeah.
on the court? Dang, you don't even remember.
In the new Space Jam?
No, in the old Space Jam. They
I
had
don't
the
remember
Pulp
that.
Fiction.
Oh, really? I don't
Yeah,
remember that at all.
It was really quick.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about? You saw it on when you were watching that video.
Are you talking about like Elmer and Yosemite?
Yeah.
Oh, no, these were like real actors. Like it was real people. In Space Jam LeBron.
They were dressed like.
Yes, it was literally like actors dressed as the Clockwork Orange guys. Just sitting
I
and
don't
cheering.
see anything any different. I mean, have you read that?
Yeah, it's from that scene where they're singing in the rain. And, you know, raping someone.
Yeah.
And it's just right there on the edge of the court, like, is this appropriate? And someone pointed out, though, there was a guy who's clearly not Arnold, dressed as Mr. Freeze Arnold, like in his pajamas, and he gets so much fucking screen time in the movie. Like, he gets more screen time than some of, like, the credited actors. Like, no one knows why. It's like, why did this guy get so much, like, center frame, you know, and it's clearly not even Arnold either. It's just.
Did he even look like him? Or
No, no, it was just like a tall, bald dude painted, you know, light blue. Oh, okay, so this isn't happening tonight. Oh. God damn it. Ah. Damn.
Alright, well, I guess you can do it.
Well, that sucks. I thought a guilty pleasure was a movie you can watch whenever, not a bad movie. No, that's an anytime film. A guilty pleasure is a movie you know is bad, but you like it anyways. Fuck. Well, that sucks. All Dogs isn't a bad movie. Well, I don't know if anyone said that about All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's not a guilty pleasure. Like, a guilty pleasure would be like...
I call Foxy.
Squeaker. The Room is their guilty pleasure. Ain't nobody calling that a good one. Yeah! The Room. Speed. The Mummy. Okay, don't kill me. Brendan Fraser. Killed the dinosaurs. Yeah, like Batman Forever, Batman and Robin is like, that's a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
That's a guilty. Like you enjoy watching Batman Forever or Batman and Robin. That's a guilty fucking pleasure movie. Ultimate guilty pleasure for 5 fucking hours. 5 hours from when, RoboCop? Was it like from whenever it kicked you off?
I guess.
Oh my god. Cradle to the Grave, starring DMX and Jet Li. There you go. Now you're talking guilty pleasure. From about an hour ago. So it's like 4 a.m. is when it comes back up, right? Okay. Wow. Great. Hey, old Space Jam wasn't that bad. Ugh.
I think you're too fixated on.
Not well. I showed you that video. My Lola, my one and only. No, but I feel it just feels so patronizing, so produced, so factory made. It's like,
Not like every.
like yeah, but they don't feel so obvious as that one. Like we made this movie because it's just because we need to sell Air Jordans and whatever the fuck else we tie in this with this film. Like this is a Nike commercial for 90 minutes. We got away with it.
How was the new one?
As far as like just general or it's a commercial. It's a mega commercial. It's funny it even is for multiple things. It's not just like air. It's like they had a commercial for E3. Like a major plot of the movie is his son wants to go to game developers camp for E3, like the E3 learn how to code games thing. So there's this huge plot of him accepting that his kid's not a basketball player. His son doesn't want to be a basketball star growing up. He wants to be a code programmer. So yeah, they have this whole E3 tie-in, and that company, that's gone. I forget about there's a bunch of other things in that movie that are just like.
Space Jam being like, there was a part where he's like switching to baseball, like he really
Yeah.
but that was kind of it. There was no like, oh, let me go to this place so I can do a commercial or anything like that. I don't remember everything. You weren't even alive.
Is the Wizard a guilty pleasure? Yeah, Wizard's a guilty. Like Wizards. Okay, I didn't see Wizard until somewhat recently in my life. Like I saw it as an adult, and it's like not. It's not terrible bad, but it's not like, oh, what a classic. It's just like, no, it's a completely fine family film. Tremors is a guilty pleasure? Sure. Shit, I'd say Titanic's a guilty pleasure for a lot of people. They wouldn't see it that way, though. I'd just be like, some cheese. I don't know. I don't know, man. Until what did I say, Avatar, or did I say Titanic?
No, I said
Avatar until Avatar 3. If not for Avatar 3, I would say Titanic is Cameron's worst movie. But Avatar 3 exists, and it's like the most why does this movie exist? Like the most, it could have been a fucking phone call kind of movie where it's like it's still beautiful, it's still shot well, but it's like, oh, let's just repeat the last 3 hours of film and for the next 3 hours of film and repeat it with like a few differences, but it's mostly the same fucking movie. It's like, what are we doing? What was Avatar 3 about? The same thing Avatar 2 was about. And they didn't change much. The spider learns how to breathe on Pandora without a mask. The end. Because Sigourney Weaver, Avatar girl, gets the planet to basically like fungus infect him to let his body so he can breathe or he can naturally filter the air. Super Mario Bros. That's a guilty pleasure. What, live action or animated? First AVP, I guess that was kind of booty, but yeah. Darkman or The Shadow? Yeah, there you go. Darkman's a good guilty pleasure movie.
I have it.
Take the elephant. Take the elephant.
Yeah.
Dick Tracy's a guilty pleasure. Yeah. Darkman is good.
Yep.
Blank Man. There you go. Now you're talking guilty pleasure. Hold on. Since this Fortnite's chalked, and I don't really feel like booting fucking. I don't really feel like boot. How do I get? What is 50 would be 10 by 5? Hold on. Someone asked me, so I'm just gonna do it. Liar. No. I get the list. Okay. How many? How many is this? God. Shit doesn't count. It's got Pixar. How many is there? Fuck, it doesn't say. Hmm. $64 official. That 8x8? That's 8x8, right? 8x8 is 64, right? That sounds about right. There's 8. Saludos, amigo. Zebra. Romancing Saga. Oh, yeah! The Romancing Saga demo. Could do that. Jewel of the Nile or Romancing the Stone. Yes. That's a good guilty pleasure. That is a good guilty pleasure movie. That is a very good one. I liked it when I was growing up. Yeah, it's a fun movie. You ever seen it? He's a guilty pleasure. Does that not fit the bill perfectly? Yeah, I didn't know any better. Right? Ugh. That is a different. That's what Mike Douglas. Michael Douglas.
No.
It's Michael. It's one of the Douglases. It was his dad. I'm trying to remember because his dad was in 20,000 Leagues, and then the other one was in Wall Street. You seen Wall Street? Thought once. Gordon Gecko. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Chad, this is before everyone's fucking time. Don't worry about it. They made a sequel with Shia LaBeouf. Wall Street. Money Never Sleeps. Yeah, makes a perfect asshole. Yeah, where is this? Man, I don't know. That's 5. I just hit 5.
What?
Al, how good is the music in this game? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you reminded me of Oberdin. I need to do that at some point too. Steam Tower Defense Fest? What the fuck? What is this? Oh, I have Steam News. Get away from me. I just want to go to the store. Jesus Christ. Fairly decent. Man. Yes. Okay. Now you're talking. Now that's your actual guilty pleasure right there.
I love those movies.
There
I want
you
them to
go.
make another one.
There you go. There's your actual. That's your guilty pleasure. Paul Blart, Mall Blart.
Second one, best one.
But didn't they like murder the chick at the very beginning of the movie?
Mom, yeah.
Yeah, God. Choose a random mag and watch the entire filmography from the beginning. Well, there you go. Now do that for Samuel L. Jackson and tell me how long it takes. He's doing a gooner filmography.
That's you. Isn't that your girl that you like?
Yeah, well, in Rocketeer.
Yeah.
I never saw
Wasn't she in like what movie?
Labyrinth.
Oh, Labyrinth.
Oh, I thought I was way older.
Oh.
Magic.
Huh?
Magic.
Oh yeah.
And then I never saw Requiem for a Dream. So, well,
she is in it. Yeah.
Yeah. She gets all fucked up on drugs. Yeah. So I've heard.
Yeah.
She was in Battle Angel Alita. She's old though. Sam Jackson, I gotta do that. Good luck. We're gonna see how this stacks up. You know, a lot of movies. You think that? Wait till you see Samuel L. Jackson's filmography. Aight. Romantic.
Legend has it that long ago, a group of 7 heroes rose up and saved the world from hordes of merciless fiends. Their names were thus. Kazinsi, Subier, Dantarg, Noel, Bakon, Rock Bouquet, Wagnus. It was said they would return, should the world fall under threat once more. Each time that conflict and turmoil descended upon the land, people were reminded of that legend. However, as discord gave way to peace, the legend would slip from people's minds into oblivion. Thus, history was doomed to repeat. After years of stability, the veil of peace lifted, revealing another age of division and strife.
It's only a matter of time before fiends attack this town.
We need the legendary 7 heroes to save us. Now, more than ever.
To hell with you fiends! I refuse to cower before you!
What?
Once again, the names of the 7 heroes rang throughout the land. Those harbingers of justice had returned. And yet,
Sorry, I yelled unlimited frame rate. Unlimited frame rate. Alright, a couple hours of stuff to do. Hard, classic. Harken back to the classic Saga experience with just the right difficulty to keep you on the edge of your seat. Fuck that. This is turn-based. This is some turn-based bullshit. Twink or Blonde Terra? Terra had tiggle bitties. Oh shit, I left it in Japanese. Oh well. Just a standard RPG.
ねえねえ、詩人さん、お話聞かせて。
I gotta say, I'm so fucking bored of RPG stories that are like, once long ago there was a calamitous event, and then the hero rose to save it, and then since then it's been peaceful times, but now evil is rising again, must save the land.
そして代々の皇帝とその仲間たちの歌。この歌を歌い終えられるよう、精霊よ、我に力を与えよ。今は昔、皇帝レオンの時、帝国はアバロンの小さな国になり下がっていた。大陸は朝のように乱れ、争いは絶えなかった。レオンは統一の志を立て、日々戦いに明け暮れた。彼には2人の息子があった。王式ビクトールと優しきジェラール。その日レオンはジェラールを連れ、モンスターの討伐に出た。
ここのモンスターには付近の住民も苦しめられている。モンスターを追い払い、このダンジョンを封印するのだ。
はい、父上。
先遣隊との合流地点に着くまでの間、私が戦いの基礎を指南する。だがこれは訓練ではない。心して臨むのだぞ。
遅れを取らぬようついてまいります。
It's a weird ass crown there, Jesus. Man. Haha. Ah, shit. I wasn't even playing as her.
Our future is bright.
Hey, Mr. Minstrel, will you...
This cave?
Jesus. Jesus.
Father, we have been beset upon!
No. Oh my god.
What should I do in this situation? did it! Or that I could avoid fighting altogether.
Would you think this was made the same as they made Trials of Mana? Probably is. I mean, it's probably Unreal or some shit. This is like the sort of mid-budget Square Enix game. I think it looks a lot better than like the first game's remake.
I must follow my father's example.
This fucking sucks.
Time to act. Okay. Allow me to prove.
Well done, everyone.
Nothing. This is coma-inducing.
Your Grace.
Perhaps you should rest. It could not have been easy to get here.
I know who that is.
We have not a moment to waste.
But Your Majesty, there are many dangerous foes lurking within these walls.
No need for concern. Gerard must learn to fend for himself eventually.
I am more than aware of the perils we face.
Are you ready, Gerard? We will engage the enemy with the Imperial Cross formation. I shall take up position in the center, while Bear will protect us from the front. James and Therese shall occupy the flanks. Finally, you shall remain in the back. The safest position for someone as green as you. Focus on offense. Let's move out!
Sir!
Let's put an end to this.
Now! Not today! Allow me to prove my might!
Okay.
I'm ready. Bullseye.
Eat this!
Well done, everyone!
Wait, what? Puissance? Pussiance liquor? What? What?
I must follow my father's example.
Not today!
my lead.
Time to end this! I'm ready. Okay. Long live the Empire!
Wait, I don't know, man. I don't know how anyone can stand on a fucking traditional ass turn-based ass battle system after something like Expedition 33 or Mario RPG or any of that shit, you know, Mario RPG or hell, even Grandia has a fairly more involved battle system.
Father, we have been beset upon!
Now!
Okay.
I never let my prey escape.
My resolve is
Now.
Watch and learn.
Trace. Let's go.
Eat this!
Okay. Well done, everyone.
Let's put an end to this. Now.
Now! Let's go. I can do this. I did it!
I'm ready for anything.
It's my turn.
Leave everything to me.
Not today.
Follow my lead! For the glory of the Empire!
Not today. Looks like I'm up. Splendid. We must not get ahead of ourselves.
Excellent. That appears to be the last of them.
Yeah, this is a problem. It's like early games, especially where it's like you can't do much. There's not much to do.
Clock for the mages to weave their spell and seal the cavern. Once that is complete, those fiends will never bother us again. Now, let us away. The people anticipate your return.
Like when it's early game and you can't really do much, there's not much possible. It's just like attack, attack, hit, attack, get hit, attack.
His Imperial Majesty has returned!
Look around. The people yearn for a strong country and a brave emperor to lead them. As such, they expect great things of Victor, and one day you.
So it would seem, Father. I shan't betray their trust. I vow to protect the people of Varen with my very life.
I
I am pleased you have returned safely.
Get the fuck
Gerard,
out of my chair.
I trust you are unhurt?
That I am, brother. Though it has taken longer than expected, I am no longer a hindrance in battle.
Gerard is much better suited to focusing on his studies than setting foot on the battlefield. Perhaps you should refrain from taking him with you on your campaigns? As the eldest, I feel the battles are best left to me.
I understand your position, but fear that the return of the Seven Heroes gives us little leeway in the matter. The hounds of war howl louder with each passing day, and as long as they do, chaos shall plague our lands. With threats facing us on all sides, we cannot afford to have Gerard shirk his martial training in favor of his letters.
Perhaps, but I feel the Empire also requires capable strategists if it is to truly thrive. I can think of none more suited to that task than he.
My lord, a woman by the name of Oriev requests an audience with you.
Her again. She is persistent. I will give her that. Very well. Show her in.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Emperor of Avalon.
Streets of Fire or
I
After
must say,
Hours?
this is quite a surprise.
I've never heard of either of
I
those.
expected Asiras to be a touch more wizened. Victor, Gerard, leave us for now.
I want to stare at her boobs more.
Today is that woman's lucky day. It is obvious that Father was looking for an excuse that he could use to cut our conversation short. Remember that reading up on combat theory is no substitute for actual experience.
I will, brother.
Ugh. This feels like a Square Enix game this feels like a Trials game, like a Falcom game with a Square Enix label on it. Time to wander aimlessly. Except it's nowhere near as speedy. Oh wait, never mind. Oh shit.
I see you have returned, Lord Gerard. Has hunting fiends with His Majesty honed your skill with the blade?
He's doing comedy? Holy shit.
Not exactly. I fear I am not meant to wield a blade.
Try to think of it this way, young master. You need but find which role best suits you out on the battlefield.
I'm afraid the knowledge I have gleaned from books does not apply on the battlefield.
I personally am neither nimble nor fleet of foot, as anyone can likely tell from a glance. Instead, I focus on becoming a veritable iron wall. By standing my ground and never retreating, I can protect everyone else from danger. Therefore, please do not lose heart. There is a role out there that suits you, for certain. You will indeed have to put in the work first, but eventually it will come to you. I look forward to seeing you grow into the man I know you can be.
God, this dialogue
It is
so
kind of you to say
basic.
so.
Streets of Fire might be right up my alley or you might hate it. There is no in between. What's it about? Narcissist. Dialogue from the time. Hey, Al, you know what else? You know what other game came out in 1993? that had charming and witty and fun dialogue. Link's Awakening. Like neo-noir early cyberpunk where everyone is either a nomad, a biker gang, or in a nightclub in downtown Chicago. It's a weird musical that has Willem Dafoe playing a biker villain. Okay, all this sounds good. This is all good stuff. Oh, fuck this one. Fuck this. Go back to Rising. Sorry. Itching. I'm itching to kill something. It didn't innovate nothing. I mean, Al is right. It is a fucking Super NES RPG from 1993. So, I mean,
Raiden, you landed safely, huh?
was the
First,
fall
head
movie for the
inland.
guy that did the
The
Warriors?
waypoint is
Oh no
marked on your
shit!
Soliton radar. Contact us on Codec if you have questions.
I don't know. I feel like that one looked better than a lot of the ones they've
Bastards
done.
are using stealth camo to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming missiles, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive. Right. Whenever you engage in battle, I will designate a battle area for you. Stay within the area to avoid collateral damage.
Oh fuck! Need to do more dodging. Oh shit! She plays the main guy's sidekick. Whoa, holy shit! Wait, who's Amy Madigan?
Had your fill?
With this body, I could take these guys with no.
Weapons? I didn't see weapons.
Raiden, this is Boris. Give me your status.
Looks clear.
Good. Let's recap the... As I said, Tulsa have also...
So I go...
Still, dude.
How is weapons?
Hostiles in the lower corridor. Try to... Excellent, Raiden. Raiden, take that main thoroughfare. You can use augment mode to see where the enemy is located. Your body analyzes radar and IR data to construct your AR display. Some civilians are still in the city. That is not good.
Survival horror movie? I don't think movies are survival horror. I think they're just horror.
What are you doing here? This area is off limits. What? Look! I'm not doing anything. Can we just kill him? It'll be contact.
Oops. A satanic cult hotel? Holy shit. They will kill you? Damn. Yeah, you know your horse. I don't know horror. Ghost Cross, it's not my genre. How do you use your secondary weapons in this game? I don't remember. That is not it. Yeah, what's the button to use it though?
Very good, Ryder. Now, keep heading for refinery.
LV, okay. Shit. Oh, too much stun bullshit. Alright, where is Jamie? This makes me want to try Stranger of Paradise. They both look somewhat. This plays nothing like Stranger of Paradise. Nothing.
They have erected an electromagnetic barricade. Maybe expecting UG or cyborg attacks, huh?
Chat, what would an AI know?
Greetings, cyborg.
Show yourself.
Interface prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables verbal communication. I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
You don't say. Okay then, what's the meaning of life? Why are we here?
I am here to kill you.
That's it? Pretty simple thinking for such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must destroy you.
What good is an intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate!
That's cool.
Multiple strikes.
Where's the lockup button? Ugh, don't matter.
A savvy warrior uses all of his tools. Backup required. Is this all the human mind is capable of?
What the hell is the lock-on button?
Your intellect is far below humans. You will die.
There you bitch.
Re-engaging. Use your intellect. Evade
Oh shit, I didn't press R. The R button down. I don't know what the lock-on button is on this. Oh shit, I didn't know I could do that. Wrong button. Oh shit. That gun's like AK. Why? What would I need a gun for?
You gotta be pretty stupid to try and hide here. Looks to me like Russian spies. Hey, we are just... Well, we can't let him give away our position. Waste him. We'll fill out the paperwork later.
Oh fuck, I pressed LB, not LT. Oopsies. Fuck. Well, maybe I kill my car thing, but we don't need them.
So that's where they're holding.
Ah, what will be the... Not every new game needs to be the same.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left
I
hand.
feel like if you wanted to see what this game would be like with guns, you play near.
Access and borrow it.
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city. Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride.
Most likely, platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
Hi.
Right. You missed them all? Well, you just have to fight your way through.
What's if I failed to see the problem? What? Is he like not close enough? What? Doesn't make any sense. Literally no sense is made. What?
I should have guessed you would
Stupid.
choose this route.
Who's got a rocket launcher? Still have it. Bouncing in here. Okay. Got a rocket launcher, assholes. Oops. Yeah, yeah. Holy fuck. Riding mode will not like that. Ooh, we got one of those here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm very hard. Yes. Damn. I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna how is Metal Gear 3 gonna be better than this? I fight like one dope ass boss. I'm like, okay, wait, how is Metal Gear 3 gonna be better than this? And people were like, oh, it's different but better. But yes.
You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
And I'm like, what? But how? Well, how, Sway?
Up above you.
Charge me, damn you. It just is, you know, wait, how? How's it going to be better? I've never played Metal Gear all the way through.
Right. The cliff is just ahead at the end of the old. Beyond that is the...
So what?
No. There should be a narrow path. It is protected.
Probably.
Don't get cocky. Most likely... Watch out! They keep on coming!
I mean, what makes Metal Gear 3 story better than this one?
Dolsaev and his team must be in here. Find him.
Oh shit, you came all the way down, man. There was definitely a lock-on button in this game, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah, but story-wise, don't want to give away spoilers. I know what happens in Metal Gear 3.
Right then. Wait. There are active IR sensors in the area. Part of factory security, no doubt, but the enemy may be using it.
It is R1, thank you.
I am like you. I have no name.
I know there's a secret out vent over here. Looks like I already got it.
I was wondering when you'd come, Jack the Ripper.
No one calls me that anymore. Dosaev, where is he?
I can show you a better time than that crusty old bear.
You're in charge here?
I am Mistral, the cold wind of France. And you,
The cold
your
wind of France.
reputation precedes you. Liberian, but white as snow. A natural-born killer, even as a child.
That was a long time ago.
I was born in Algeria myself, you know? I'm only half French.
And?
We had our own civil war in the 90s. So you see? Cut from the same cloth, you and I.
You don't know me.
I lost my whole family. Everything. But I butchered those fuckers. My family's killers. That's when I realized I am a killer too. And a good one at that. I slaughtered dozens in Iraq, in Afghanistan. I'd found my calling.
Proud of that, are you?
What happened, happened. To be honest, I found it quite dull. My enemies fell like domino, one after another. Not once did I feel threatened. I was adrift, without challenge, without purpose. At times, I even envied my prey. At least they had a cause to die for. And then, I met him.
Who?
And I knew what I had been missing. His ideals gave my life meaning. Ideals, Jack. What are yours?
I protect the weak.
Still? So naive.
And if I must kill to protect them, then so be it.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as a compliment.
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
Death Missing Strays, what?
are dropping.
I lost.
What?
Dying.
Wait. No. Hold on.
I am sorry.
I do not need apology. I need you alive.
You will never
What? What is this talk about?
Je t'aime. De tout mon corps.
Je t'aime. Mister, you never...
Wasn't talking to you, idiot.
She's not talking to you, idiot.
You killed her! You vile nuts! Murderer!
That's rich coming from you. It's overdose, I have. Surrender. Translation.
Why would I surrender? We are exactly where I want.
Shit.
Built with Russian money to make Russian money. It is no plan for Abkhaz. It is their prison. But now, they will be free!
Damn. Crazy son of a bitch.
Ryder? Ryder, what happened?
Bastard blew himself up.
I see. Time to get you out of there. We're sending a helicopter. Secure an LZ.
Understood.
Baba. Baba 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 baba. Oh shit. Foxblade. Damn. Oh, skill. I forgot to check out skill. Fuck.
It's Raiden. I'm in the sewers.
Aerial parry. Defensive offense. I remember Al told me there was no dodge in this game, and I was like, yeah, there is. It's right here. What's this shit? Oh, story 1. Damn, I don't remember this. I don't remember. Which is the level where you actually fight Sundowner? It's this one, right? It's at the very end of this one. Escape from him. Yeah. No, this is PC. PC mustard. Yeah, there's no like. Like the good old days at 9/11. How about this one? I wonder what the mods are like for this game. Is there a boss select?
Everything okay on your side?
I am out of Colorado airspace and nothing on the radar.
Good. I'm almost there.
Underwear, maybe something you unlock or something. This game probably still has the best boss fights in video games.
Right.
Having a little heart-to-heart?
I have analyzed his words and actions. I am unable to ascertain his motivation.
Fancy meeting you here.
You knew I'd come. I suppose I should thank you for not killing everyone at the launch site.
Well, not if you say it like that.
For a hired killer, you're not very good at your job.
The war is the big payoff.
Right. Big
Booty.
raises all around once World Marshal gets all those contracts.
I'm not talking about money, Jack. I'm talking ideals.
Excuse me?
Forget it. We've both heard enough speeches about higher causes by now. History will decide who's right. End of story.
I don't care who thinks I'm right. And I've got cause enough for killing you.
Huh? Oh, good. Why, that's very good. Yes.
I like that.
Must you really fight?
Don't interfere. This is between us.
Really?
Booty cheeks.
Here. Okay. Let's dance! Just you and me. Not good enough! Show me a good time, Jack! Try harder! That all you got?
Predictable. Tracking.
That all you got? Not good enough!
Can you not parry that?
Walk right into it! Far too easy! Amateur! Now this is a fight! Maybe I just
buddy. Answer me. Raiden? Raiden!
Hardest no-hit hard difficulty trophies for me to get. Oh, I'll bet. So, wait.
Metal Gear Rising. Revengeance.
Wait, what?
You can be crueler than that, Jack.
Oh, they don't give you the speech beforehand. That's too bad.
Explosive ammo. Right. Keep your blade away from the shield. Your body should analyze it for you. Show you where to attack so it does not detonate. If you can only hit the right spot with your blade, maybe you can drop his gun.
Interesting. Fuck it, man. So wait, where does this know about cheat? Wait, who does this guy voice? Mimir. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's hilarious.
Typical politician. Big promises, but all talk. What? Jumpstart the economy? What a load of bullshit! All you care about is lining your own pockets. That and your approval ratings. You've got no principles. Just like all the rest. If America's gone to shit, you're just another maggot crawling in the pile.
All right, the truth then.
This game came out in like 2013,
You're
by the
right
way.
about one thing.
I do.
I do need capital and votes. Wanna know why? I have a dream.
What?
That one day, every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it.
A nation of action, not words, ruled by strength, not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around. Where power and justice are back where they belong. In the hands of the people! Where every man is free to think, to act for himself! Fuck all these lunatic lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats! Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit! Fuck American pride! Fuck the media! Fuck all of it! America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! And from the ashes, a new America will be born! Evolved, but unchained! The weak will be purged. And the strongest will thrive. Free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again!
What the hell are you talking about?
You still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected! So I can end war as a business. In my new America, people will die and kill for what they believe! Not for money, not for oil! Not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight his own wars!
No, but our Secretary of Defense thinks he's this guy.
So, what do you think?
How the hell did you get elected?
Well, I don't write my own speeches. You should try fighting for what you believe in sometime, Jack. Not for a company or a nation or for anyone else.
Maybe I was wrong about you.
Am I finally getting through?
This fucking cracked out face.
I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack.
I was wrong. You're not greedy. You're batshit insane!
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
Not when you're purging the weak, right? What do you know about the weak? You weren't born poor. You've never been hungry. You don't know what it's like to fight, and steal, and kill just to survive.
But you did survive! Through sheer force of will, following your own set of rules. With your own two hands, you took back your life.
And now, I'll take yours.
Come on, Jack. Can't we just discuss this? Why won't you die? Nanomachines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. What did I just say? Time to end this.
Oh, I'll have to check that out. I'm afraid if I click that down, it will literally open up like a thing on my monitor. Orange bucket. So we have a 200% glad.
All right. I think we're about done here.
Right.
Whoa.
Begin playback.
2 years I've been working towards this. And on the last day, Blondie has me downing the whole thing. We'll leave it up to fate then, shall we, Wolfie? A duel to the death. May the best man win.
Sam.
I cut him down, and that's that. Back to a regularly scheduled international incident. But if he beeps me, if I die here, the lock on my blade will disable after a couple hours. What happens after that is up to you, Wolfie.
Huh. Even dead, that guy's a pain in my ass. So... you think that little sword can save your master? Well, go ahead then. But make no mistake, Fido. When I'm finished with him, you're next.
I was not designed to fear termination.
Huh?
However, Directive 01 is to ensure all data acquired is preserved and passed along. To expire here would violate that directive.
That's a good boy.
However, Raiden came to my aid. I have learned from him. When Samuel fell, data analysis was inconclusive. But that has changed. I have established new parameters now. Created
What's up, Happy
my
Hammy?
own directives.
Just to add to the sub count.
You little fuck. Damn much! I'm strong! I said my sword was a tool of justice. Not used in anger. Not used for vengeance.
But now I'm not so sure. And besides, this isn't my sword. Come on! Okay. Let's dance.
Fuck, I just really fucked that up. Tekken. Man, they should have put Armstrong in Tekken. God damn it.
This can't be happening. Raiden? Raiden!
The people's elbow, yep. Bullshit. Got that. Dude, the tracking's insane on that. One of my favorite line. You know what? Fuck this war. I just want you dead. God damn it, I fucked that up. I don't know why I hopped into it. 200% mad. Yeah, I saw it. I need to go through Blade Wolves DLC at some point. I don't remember this shit at all. Alright, guys. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna... I gotta play the football thing. Alright, the
That's fucking football right there! None of that pansy-ass, dick-tugging smile for the camera bullshit! Men puke, men poop on the field! Men deliver their newborn baby on the sidelines! Fucking hardcore, dick-in-the-ass, butterball, foosball, fucking chucking game time shit! Take it to the showers! Dicks get shoved in places you don't even remember! We win together, we celebrate together! Football is back, baby!
What?
That's fucking...
What? His DLC is decent, the sounds is better. I'll tell you what, that's football. Yeah. Alright, so it's gonna be I'm gonna log off here, chat. I'm gonna be doing a sponsored stream fairly soon. Just be real with you. It's another. I have gotten like almost no sponsorships this month. One's pending. This one's for Arkfield again. And yeah, if you guys could, I don't know when I'll do it. Probably Saturday. I'm running out of time for it, but yeah, probably Saturday or something. If you guys could tune in, or if there's a good time, I don't know. Yeah, the reason I'm doing a lot of these sponsorships is my little lady's going needs to get work done, and it's gonna be kind of scary. So starting tomorrow, so hopefully hopefully just, but it's a little costly, so just keep me in your thoughts, guys. If you can, come by for Arkfield. Try to do like maybe an anime Saturday stream. Just get it going. Or just all I don't want donations. I don't want sub goals. I just when I'm doing a sponsorship, just click on the thing in the bottom right of the screen. Watch a trailer. That's all I need. I just need a trailer. Over a while back too. So, yeah, this is nothing serious. It's not cheap, but it's not serious. I don't want anyone to think that like, oh no, like no. It's something you should do for their health, but it's like, but so. But yeah, so yeah, I'll be doing a sponsor stream either later this week or Saturday. If you guys could just tune in, watch a trailer. I mean, I don't care. You could be tabbed over to whatever red tube, hentai tube, whatever, or have it on your phone. Just pretend you're watching the ad. I don't care. So if it helps me out just even a little bit, it's really just a small help. But hey, man, every little bit goes a long way. So, and hopefully I might get another sponsor. There might be another sponsor stream coming up. If it does, you'll know. That one, I'm trying to get sponsor. I want to get sponsorships where you guys, I don't need to, hey guys, click on things. Can you please watch this? Because they don't count it, if people don't. Hopefully it'll just be like, hey, I'm going to play this. Be excited. Please be excited. Check something out, So, those are my favorites. My favorites is obviously when I can just stream to you guys, and that's it. Like, the sponsorship is just me playing the game. I know, and it's just really up to you. You know, when it's really up to you whether or not you want to do it. You know, whether you're interested in the game or not. You know what I mean? So yeah, hopefully that's going on. But yeah, once this is all passed, I'll probably give you a little more details. I guess maybe, you know. You can check out Nadia's YouTube channel. She's talked about it a little bit on her post there. So, but yeah, I gotta do it first thing in the morning this morning. So, I'll leave you guys with that. Play a little bit of Metal Gear Rising. Hopefully we get a little bit of... Hopefully we got really far in our Metal Gear Solid 3 sub goal tonight. You know, hopefully we can reach it and I can play Metal Gear Solid 3 or Delta. One or the other, and yeah, well, just have a good time. I've played, but I always stop at like some point, like at like the first major boss or something. I've never gotten far in the game, only gotten so far, so I need to sit down and play through the whole thing. Experience everything, not just the memes, not just through osmosis, just like experience the story start to finish and really see if it really is the best Metal Gear. Or at least the best Metal Gear story. I don't think it's even that. Anyways, I'll see you. I don't know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I'm streaming tomorrow night or not, chat. Maybe I am. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Probably. I'm gonna say probably. Probably. So yeah. See you tomorrow and have a good one. I'll catch you next time.